adventures of my octopode as it treks through the dungeon. Let's see, where last we left off, I was running a ridiculously overpowered octopus that became even more ridiculously overpowered, and yet feels almost run-of-the-mill in some ways because this happens so much when I run octopode air elementalists that I'm actually getting used to it. Shudder. I've got 66 intelligence in my base state. I'm running Statue Form, Storm Form, and Shatter at spam castability, and I'm starting work on Ice Magic and some chaotic quest to get Polar Vortex going at the same time. In theory, I should be trying to get Necromutation going so that I can do post-endgame with Torment Immunity and still stay on Gazog. In practice, I probably don't need that and don't care enough. I have 3 runes out of 5. What else is there to say? That's it. I don't think Necromutation has dropped in the dungeon yet either. And with 8,000 gold, I should probably try to summon a bookshop and see what just see what happens. Armor, antique armor, assorted antiques, and nothing good here. I could take antique armor to try for something, but now I'll just save money and get the cheapest shop. That's a pain. Yeah, nothing. That's not all usable. One more shop or call it? Yeah, one more shop. One more shop. One more shop. Scrolls, weapons, antiques. Nothing of value. We'll take scrolls and hope for a blink, I guess. Hey, we got a blink scroll. And we got an amnesia scroll. Those are worth it. And I'll take a mapping scroll for sure. And yeah, that's all good, man. Do I need teleports? No, I got 22 teleports. I don't need to buy teleports. Okay, good enough. So, let's do this. Let's keep spellcasting on because I like spell levels. Keep dodging on because dodging and fighting are the correct things to train now because I'm just focused on living. Ice magic is the wrong thing to train that I'm doing for fun. Transmutation is arguably good. Necromancy is what I like to call pre-training. If I go necromancy, it's because I'm guaranteeing that I'm going to get necromutation, and I'm pre-training for it now. That is generally speaking the wrong way to play the game. But it is often something I do when I'm getting peckish. And the truth is, I could have 0 EXP after this point and still win a 3-runer. So it's probably not unreasonable to do. I'm trying to think out loud if that's what I want. And it is. Here's the problem. I've tapped out just about everywhere you can get EXP from the dungeon, not counting depths and crypt so far. So if I do find necromutation, I'm going to be kind of hard pressed to figure out where to train it up. So yeah, I will get necromancy up to 9 just because I can. And leave ice magic uncapped for now. And stupid. Yeah. So we're being dumb. Let's just be dumb. Okay. In order to safely, what the dickens? That was not expected. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're just gonna back off here, nice and slow. Is by shoes and flying or not? Not? Oh, good. Then this is gonna be easy. We'll just shatter them. We're gonna walk far enough back that I can retreat in one hit, in one step, and then we'll just chain shatter until everything's dead. All right. Chain shatter a little bit more, and then get out. The beauty of having shatter is that staircases become these temples of mass destruction. I actually don't need more spell levels. If I want to, I can unmemorize some of the lower level and mid-level stuff that I don't need anymore. Thanks to my, I don't want to say omnipotence, but pluripotence. In much the same way that when I got Shatter going, I got rid of Airstrike, because in most situations that I would airstrike a single target, I could efficiently shatter every target. God, I really do want to get a mutation Preventer and then lock in these good mutations. This is a very good. Clarity on a Lich is one of the best mutation/abilities you can have, because their inability to cure out of confusion is one of the biggest weaknesses that you can have as a Lich. Yeah, am I resistant to everything here? I am. I'm just happen to be taking a lot of damage, so just back off. Crash! Man, this is, again, one of those endgame states I love where you are this Cthulhu-esque squid-like storm cloud traveling through the air, and wherever you go, earthquakes and tornadoes are in your wake. So that's why I'm working on Polar Vortex at the same time. I have let me show you this. I have 20 in earth and 20 in air. If I finish getting 20 in ice as well, it's just gonna be nutty. I should have enough standing will to avoid most basic spell casts. At this stage, thanks to Amulet of Vitality, giving me magic + regen, I'm regenerating 2 mana per step. So even as a gas guzzler, I should really be able to deal with most of what the Abyss has to offer. This is not good. This is not good. I need to get away from that. No, it followed me. Blink again. Whew. That was really bad. That Orb of Destruction. The trick to being attacked by an enemy Orb of Destruction is often to walk towards it so that you take a hit that is relatively weak. If you run away from it without a clear plan as to how you're going to avoid it, you often end up in the situation I was in where this is only going to hurt worse, this is only going to hurt worse, you're only making it harder on yourself when it hits. And then what could have been a 50 damage blow becomes a kills you in one shot blow. So, yeah. I'm not recommending you always walk towards Orb of Destruction. I'm just saying consider how you plan to break line of sight before you just assume walking away, because I always walk away from things that are scary. I don't want to pounce on you and just rip you to shreds with my claws. All this spell slinging, and it's easy to forget that I am a highly powered Stormformer that doesn't actually hesitate to just kill things with my claws too. I think I'm 1.0. Yeah, I have 0 on the unarmed combat training, because my end game is actually going to be switching to Lich form and using Lich form with my +10 trident, +10 intelligence, +9 intelligence trident. So every point that I put into unarmed combat will end up being useless. So I'm not exactly keen on doing more of it. Although at the rate I'm going, I should instead of pre-training necromancy for a spell I don't have, I should be currently training unarmed combat for the spells that I do have. That will be the smarter thing to do. But I am quite confident that between having to do the Abyss and doing the Slime Pit potentially, I will eventually find Necromutation. I can also summon at least another 2 shops and try for a bookshop that way. So there's plenty of reasons to believe that if I want to go endgame extended, I can. And I'll be honest with you guys, I like new Hells in version 0.29 more than I enjoy the Hells in version 0.26. I'm not sure what it is exactly that made it work for me. I think it's the fact that you don't feel like you're fighting a running battle constantly. It feels a little bit more. Don't need the book, but I'll take it. Every extra book I take makes acquirement code work better for me in the future. So every further spell that I take off the list makes acquirement code work better for me in the future. So more likely to get the spell that I actually want. All right, down the floor. Shatter, 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 shatter. Oh. Clock, 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 clock. Shatter, 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 shatter. Hide. Shatter, shatter, shatter. Shatter. Regenerate. Shatter. Regenerate, regenerate. Shatter, 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 shatter. Hide. Shatter, 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 shatter. Hide. Alright, now that everything here is well and truly destroyed, I'll take a look around again. Sojo boy! Are you flying? You look like you're flying. She can fly, therefore she does fly. We'll use 2 summons to soften you up. So I'm pretty sure Sojobo hits hard and has a lot of HP. I don't actually see Sojobo anywhere. I have no idea where things are, where they went. Let's just lead everything through the forest for a little while and then shatter them up when they catch up. Okay, yeah, Sojobo's at half health. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Shatter, shatter. Back up, back up, back up. Blown backwards. Probably by Sojobo. Air striking. What is air striking me? Whatever it is, it's out of vision. Okay, well, do we shatter here or do we... No, we use Orbs of Destruction. Because shatter is actually much less effective against flying creatures. Okay, and we took out whatever the other unique was just by chain shattering. Always check for mutations when you're dealing with either mutators or enemies you're not sure could be mutators. Okay. Ounce! Rip! Hall of Pandemonium. Lignification. Go back. Hell's money. Okay, done. Next. Shatter. Shatter. Oh no, that's Mennos. New plan needed. Run! I think I have an evocable blink, right? I do. No, I have Blink Bolt. I don't have evocable blink. I do have it on a ring, I thought, but I don't. Interesting. I do have a File of Flood, so I can kill Mennos that way. Shatter, 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 shatter. Looks like Mennos found us again. No problem. As long as we don't get teleported or blown off the square, I'm happy to keep wrecking everything with shatters. Now that I'm silenced, I'll just walk away. What's you got? Shatter. Yeah, you guys don't scare me. Shatter, shatter. You can get trampled off the square easily, so let's go upstairs and rip them up. Claw dragons, but flying big beasts still hard to kill. Oh, that's Mennos again. How have you dogged me on all 3 staircases? These staircases aren't even far apart. Oh, I'll tell you why, because I'm making an ungodly racket everywhere I go by literally earthquaking the dungeon apart. Shatter, shatter, shatter. And I have no intention of stopping. Shatter, shatter. It's like Mennos is trying to play bodyguard over the dungeon, and I'm all like, okay, I'll just destroy the other half of the dungeon. And then he's like, oh, I'm coming to you. And it's like, psych, I'm going to run away again and take the other half out. Wherever you are, I'm going to go to the other side to wreck it. And then I'm going to wreck you too, just not right away. Oh, whoa, what is this? Oh, ha! I just tried to enter Pan by mistake. Thank God that failed. That warning just saved me a whole lot of grief. And very possibly my life. You feel your attacks go feeble. Oh, weakened. Shatter. And fail. I am admittedly playing a rather dangerous game by not focusing on dealing with Mennos right away, but there is a side benefit to playing this dangerous game, and that is that by decompressing the floor, I reduce the number of accidents I can suffer should I have a mishap in my Mennos dealings. All Mennos needs to do is get a few lucky hits against my evade while I'm under the effects of silence, and I will not look so invincible anymore. That tower shield is going to block a lot of damage. Alright, here he is. This time I think we'll try to take him out. Nothing else has come for a while. He's waterlogged, so he cannot speak to silence. Chain shattering. What? What? No. No, 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 no. Not fair. He was waterlogged. Ah, Christ. Okay. Well, I have nothing to blink bolt to. I can't read tele scrolls. I can haste, but so can he. Fucking, am I dead? He's. Am I dead? I shouldn't be dead. I can't petition a potion because I'm under the effects. So let's start by hasting, firstly. Then, let's see if I can build a lead over him. I'm in the opposite of the correct direction as well. I could potentially claw him. What are the odds of him evading my claws? 50-50, not counting blocking. He can hit for 20 damage and 40 damage, and he's 50-50 to pull it off. So that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm pissed right now. I need to stop and think carefully. I'm just very frustrated that my silence plan failed. He's not resistant to poison, is he? He is. And electricity, so that's half my value right there gone. I'm not ready to berserk just yet. I want to heal wounds a bunch. 94, 114, that's much better. Now I could potentially berserk, but if I berserk and I wrong, I lose the game. So what's better? Yeah, of course, there's no possibility of hitting him with that. 43% of the time I can blind him with the light, but I'm in a halo, so that's not super relevant, I suppose. I can't believe that didn't silence him. I really thought it would. I can Phantom Mirror to double my odds. That's valuable. Heal up one more time, and now I'll Berserk. Oh, that doesn't work, huh? Right, it's not double A, because I'm not Gazaka. Yeah, I think I just go for it. We Berserk here. And we just rip them up. There's 2 Mennuses versus 1. By all rights, I should win. I did. Okay. That was very frustrating and cost me a lot more heal wounds than I meant to. But at least it brought me out of my shatter mood. I don't get it, though. I thought that File of Flood silencing Mennos was kind of the gimme solution. Maybe he was silenced, and I didn't realize that it wasn't enough turns. That he needed more turns of that silence. What I could also have done in that situation, if I had known I was going into that situation, I should have made an ally of Trog first. Sorry, an ally first. What are they called? Not ally of Trog. A Stealth Force Servitor first. I'm backing off before I chatter because I don't want to wake up that mini vault until I'm ready. What? No. No. I unnecessarily took a mutation with contamination, and it's unfortunately one that I consider absolutely unacceptable. So I have to cure out of it because not being able to blink is kind of a death sentence for me. I didn't notice that I was contaminated, but that's really frustrating. Okay, well, there goes my perfect germline mutations. I will have to reset them at some point to get rid of it. I'm not willing to get rid of it just yet. Okay, this is a nasty vault. I'm gonna go ahead and sequentially shatter it to bring all the enemies out, and then take them out when they're here. And eventually I'm hoping that this will either carve a path to the silencer, or failing which, remove the perp walk feel of walking into a silencer that you can't, deal with everything that comes at you. Not that I'm incapable of winning a melee fight or anything, it's just, I'd rather not have to. path. See, the Lich is under the effect of silence and I'm not. That's kind of sweet. So far, so good. We're really playing with fire here just a little bit. It's a very cool mini vault design, if I do say so myself. Shatter clearly is a tool that I can make use of in this situation, without which this mini vault would straight up come down to my martial prowess. As much as I can make this stable I have, let's put out a forest and an ally and walk in. Hopefully Silent Spectre is nearby. There he is. And then we just walk out. In fairness, most of these enemies are also under the effect of silence. So, good for us. And my inclination, I don't know for sure, is that somehow if you do this vault the right way, as you go through, you open doors, or the doors all open once you get to the middle. So you go in there seeing all the enemies that are silenced and neatly tucked away, and then are aware of how badly you're going to be under attack the moment the protection of silence and walls is gone, or something like that. All right, let's go in there. We got stuff. Amulet of Grace, Cloak of Don't Care. Oh, ignore, please. I have Regen++. I'm never going to be tempted by that. Axes, Evade Stealth. Very nice stuff that I don't need. That was the ruined door that was a different color, so probably some kind of trigger built into it or something like that. I don't know. Okay, we done here? We done here. We did have the minus scroll mutation still. Leaving attack is probably the correct solution here. Versus all these spark wasps. Leaving attack is still probably the correct solution against an ice dragon. How are we doing on points, by the way? Polar Vortex is already showing Ions of Cast ability. That's rich. My transformation, Polar Vortex is a solid 89% already. That's fantastic. I'll have my Dream Mage before I'm at 5 runes for sure. I mean, considering I'm at 3 runes with an incomplete, without having completed every available branch, I haven't done Crypt yet, or Abyss, or Slime. So for a 3-runer, I would still consider this early. I haven't even finished Depths or Zot, and I'm already doing these. Okay, wow, you are really, really messing around. I'm not going to get involved in that. Cross Missile Massacre. Come on, seriously, get off my staircase. There are some enemies that are not as vulnerable to Shatter. And there are some enemies that are extra vulnerable. It's nice to, if you think of the game as like a series of Venn diagrams of what is vulnerable to what, Polar Vortex tends to cover a lot of the weaknesses that Shatter leaves behind. So getting the pair of them going is really sweet. In the old days, Polar Vortex was just Tornado, and Tornado is an air spell. So this build of Octopode Air Elementalist would be even stronger in theory. In practice, Stormform is a really good mid-game armor EV boost. Probably the best of the 3. The other 2, of course, being Dragon Form and Statue Form. So I would say Octopode Air Elementalist is probably strongest in version 0.29 rather than 0.26, but certainly more fun to play since Stormform is so much fun. But the spell progression is probably slightly better for an Octopii Air Elementalist with Tornado at the end of it than Chain Lightning. There's nothing wrong with Chain Lightning, by the way, but it's also a 2-school spell, and I don't think that you really need Maxwell's in necessarily. I mean, it's nice to have, but it's literally just a nice to have. It's in no way a, oh, my build doesn't feel complete without. I mean, I have Maxwell's in my. I don't have it in my inventory. I thought I had my inventory. Anyway, I have the ability to get Maxwell's from somewhere. Yeah, and I haven't bothered with it. It's not important yet. Destroy all that is destroyable. Love how Shatter scars the shape of it. You know, I remember a time where I had never cast Shatter before, or at least had never used it as a main spell. That I was all Firestorm and Ice Storm were the only options. Because who needs Shatter's inconsistent blah and indirect damaging and random vulnerabilities compared to Firestorms? Even if you are fire immune, you take a ton of damage, and it gives me allies to boot. Not fire immune. Well, I guess fire immune too, certainly, but if there's an irresistible part of the damage is what I'm really focused on here. Yeah, I fear nothing at this stage. Alright, we've cleared all the way to Zot. And in so doing, we have various numbers to various numbers, clearly. Books. I think the next step is going to be Slime, because I do want to go for an all finisher. Sorry, I want to consider the possibility of doing a 15 Runer. Oh, hello. That being said, I'm not going to insist on it. The other reason to do Slime right now is because I have a nasty mutation I want to get rid of, in that I can't read scrolls. If I find myself in the position that I want to use a Tully scroll and I can't, what is my alternative plan? My alternative plan would be to blink out of trouble and then summon a forest. Is plus blink available to me? I thought it was in this game. I'm wielding a falchion of evocable blink, but that's not ideal for the storm form that I'm going to be in most of the time. Oh, pardon me one quick moment. Off mic just a sec. I'll be back in just a minute. Just be right back for 1 minute. Alrighty, I am sorry for that delay. Back with a vengeance. It looks like everybody who was here before is still here, so let's get cracking. Yeah, the other advantage of going slime right now is that I already have a mutation that I want to get rid of. So if I need to drink a bunch of mutation potions to accomplish that, I'm going to do that anyway. So let's get more mutated if that's what has to happen. Most of slime I should be able to deal with. I resist corrosion. I have a reasonable ACEV. I have an all-screen kill spell. I have Summon Forest to break line of sight. I have Irradiate for get off me, get off me. I've got Blink. There'll be an excuse to get some more value here. Do I want to take Iringia's Noxious Bog before I go in? I think Noxious Bog might be better as an AoE than Forest, because I can Bog and still Shatter, but I can't Tree and still Shatter. I'm going to take it for now just to have it and get rid of it if I want. I should have enough amnesia to do this at will, practically. Also, I have too many enchant armor scrolls to not just max out whatever I'm using right now. Have I found any shield I actually like? Not really. I don't wear shields much. I'm usually in some form or the other, so it doesn't matter. Let's ditch Ferrari Dark Stage for kind of old hat. We'll hang on to the Silver Javelin still. Let's drop Wand of Flamme. My will should be good enough to resist most of what the eyes can do. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. That's a good opener. Now, the problem with being here is that Shatter is much less effective against slimes than it is against the average enemy. And shattering while in the slime pit has the unwanted side effect of opening slime paths that otherwise were closed. Oh yeah, Bog is awesome here. Bog is awesome here. I have to remember that Bog removes staircases until it's gone, though, so I can't hug the stairs or anything like that. Do I reactivate Bog? No, I'm going to Shatter a couple times just to soften up what's around me. Am I dying? Fuck me, I'm dying? Okay, yeah, no, I'm dying pretty hard. Where's the staircase? I'm on it? Okay, yeah, we're just gonna leave. Just leave, just leave, just leave. We can always come back. Bog? Bog's good. And just win with the Bog. If ever I was gonna regret not having studied unarmed combat, it would be now. What did I leave behind? A massacre of basic slimes and 1 or 2 acidic ones. Nothing too terrifying. Should be able to dip in and dip out without much difficulty. Okay, we're still very much alive. We're gonna open with a Bog and just face everything here. Or open with a Forest that I can retreat from and then claw everything that isn't smart enough to get out while it still can. And now we'll finish with a few Shatters to kill the eye that can't reach me just yet. Without success, unfortunately, I might add. Okay, we finally got it. Let's get out before the Titanic slime becomes a problem. We did not get further mutated. That's good. And we killed most of them, so that's really good. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to quick pull here. There's no need to get into a protracted fight when I can just win it upstairs. Same logic. Let's just pull the big slimy upstairs and then claw these things to pieces. Okay, we made it through the greeting party. I suppose I'm kind of at the point that I can do anything I want, and fighting is at 20, which is a lot. At the very least, I should get unarmed combat up to 3 or 4. I'm doing the dumb is the problem, and I shouldn't do that knowingly, I guess. Yeah, let's ditch spell casting here, if anything. I don't need more mana points, and the amount it's helping my spell casting is theoretical at this stage, considering all my other benefits. I do want to get Polar Vortex online. It's 94%, but yeah. Getting 4 points into... I could reduce my attack speed delay by 0.2, probably, with half as much experience, and that's really good. Yeah, see, I already got it down to 0.9 just by turning it on, so kind of hard to argue with that value. Oh yeah, I commented on this a little bit, but yeah, exactly. Using Shatter in slimes is a bad idea for multiple reasons. The biggest one being that it's less effective against slimes. Ugh, I don't like this position. Let's see if I can go. It's less effective against slimes. Like, it took 8 casts that one time to kill a single shiny eye. The other reason is because it breaks down the wall, so disconnected segments of slime come together, which wouldn't have otherwise. And the third being it brings everything within a mile's radius right to you. Okay, we got out of that without another mutation. I shouldn't be too worried about racking up some mutations, because it's almost inevitable that I will. I say all those bad things about using Shatter here, and yet the power of massive HP, massive regeneration, massive spell power is I can just make it work. Blink Bolt onto you and then smash you. And doing that costs me, and I have an antenna now. Which, ironically, actually is pure profit, because I was only ever able to wear a hat anyway, so that actually was a good mutation, good malmutation for me. It's not like I lost a helmet that I cared about. But I don't want more good mutations. I want to lose minus scroll without costing myself +4 intelligence and clarity. And that's a hell of a tightrope to walk. But I've come within coin flip odds of losing games because of minus scroll, so I'm always very cautious about that particular mutation. Having blue scrolls is one of the strongest advantages you can have. Giving that up has to have a very strong benefit attached, and I just don't see that. Put up a forest. I don't want that guy to have line of sight to me. Oh, he's already weakened. Just pounce on him. Okay, there's another one, and another, and another, and another. I'm not ready to blink bolt, so put up a forest and hope for the best. Hide behind the trees. Keep hiding, keep hiding. Okay, now I should be blink boltable, but I can't blink bolt yet, so keep hiding. Not have any shoot the target spells? Guess not. Well, forest won the fight for me, so that's good. Alright, we all good here? Anything else want to come out? Okay, fine for me. Oh, Slimies, come out and play. Hey, Slimies! Slimes are crossing it, but my auto travel isn't, so I want to make sure that this is also cleared. Okay, we're good. Seems okay. Seems very okay. Yeah, let's try not shattering for a bit here. Let's just tap fight these guys while they're coming in piecemeal and super killable. Let's not wreck the dungeon, lose my defensive positioning, etc. for no benefit. And I am healing 2 HP per turn, 2 MP per turn, which is a absolutely broken rate of recovery. Not broken, absolutely stupendous rate of recovery. Make some noise. Come on, make some noise. Come on. Alright, nobody here? Nobody home? Alright. I guess we know who's winning here, and it's me. Alright, slime 4, slime 5. I want to say slime 5 is the bottom, right? Yeah. So we're safe to go down here. We don't have to worry about TRJ fights just yet. Oh, wow, we got the 3 people on Twitch watching. Well, Gale Guy, hello, as well as everyone else here. Welcome to the stream. You are looking at a stupidly powerful octopus doing stupidly octopus things. Now I know why the abbreviation for octopus is OP. We're putting the OP back in octopus here. Let's get a forest to assist me in my distraction and damage on approach. Chatter a couple times just to draw in the crowd. Into the dog boy tents, and then just I'm willing to close the staircase for the sake of just turning the zone around me into a bog from which everything that approaches dies. The downside is that I can't escape. The upside is neither can you. Wait, so I'm at unarmed combat 3. That's not much, but it's already managed to give me 10% bonus when I'm tapping into things. So that's kind of a huge bang for your buck, even if I never use unarmed combat after this dungeon. Nope, I made a huge mistake. I didn't mean to go upstairs through a different staircase, so we're just gonna quickly get some free XP out of it, and the moment there's even the first sign of trouble, we bail. Looks like we just get free XP out of it, and now we have 2 retreats. Maxwell's capacitive coupling is one of the best ways to kill the royal jelly. As a quick one and done. Yeah, so I would say Stormform with Maxwell's is probably the most efficient. The problem I have with statue form is you have to stand your ground, and I'm not a stand your ground kind of guy. I'm a hit and run kind of guy. It's not to say I couldn't win with either, just I'd rather stick it with Stormform, I would think, and pick off everything until I'm ready and then take on Jelly by itself. Do we have the ignition combo handy? No. For cleanup, it would work to get the ignition ready. Okay, so wait, it's not immolation. There we go. Alright, so we can go here, pick up an immolation. And how many spell levels are we short? Like 5-ish? I can ditch Mephitic Cloud. I'm well past the point in the game that I would ever use it. I cannot ditch Swiftness, even though I want to. I can honestly say that I'm using Spellforge Orb and Forest and Bog fairly well, so I don't feel like I need to lose any of those. Honestly, Statue Form is probably what has to go, just on account of the fact that even if it's good, I'm not using it much. Yeah, I'm going to ditch Statue Form and use that space for Maxwell's, which I definitely don't have, right? Because I'd be really embarrassed if it was just sorted and I didn't notice it. Summon horrible things. Yeah, it's not here. Okay. All the way. And ride the lightning, baby. MCC. So that's a kill. Next, we're going to want, what's it called? Not immolation. Yeah, immolation. And the closest immolation to me is an elf. So let's go get it. I don't need this to take out TRJ and his minions by any stretch, but it might smooth out the mop up. I also often like Torment to help cut its HP in half, with or without lignification if I'm worrying about me being tormented. But honestly, with Maxwell's, that's kind of an irrelevancy. No. Take the staircase closer to... Actually, what I should do is go upstairs, turn this into a safe retreat, and then come here. Might save me a blink scroll in the future. This is about as safe a retreat as I could hope for under the circumstances, so it's fine. That was a one-hit kill. That's kind of fantastic. All right, let's go for it. Silence. Make some noise. Shatter. Wake up the mobs. Just trying to draw them in. I'm not comfortable bogging here because there's a very real chance that the TRJ just comes to join the party, and I'm not ready to take him on just yet. Minus 12 corrosion is about the time to get out, I would say. Don't you think? When I have 3 anti-rings on. All right, what else you guys got? Nothing. Pull them upstairs and finish them. Wait, what? Oh, you can trample me off of my staircase? Oh, well then, them's fighting words, buddy. Okay, those are dying words. Shatter once to kill off the rock monster and just walk away. Shatter time to clear my enemies. Oh! Capstone of my build complete. Try the next staircase. That first one's getting a little bit too hot for me. More knockouts. Okay, what else you guys want? Just keep... I'm willing to just stand here and kill enemies as long as they're here. The more I decompress the chamber, the safer my eventual attack on it gets. I could, of course, just go in and shatter it open. That's another way to do this. But I'm still terrified from memories of the day where every slime would eat every item. And so opening the vault before you're ready to loot it was a recipe for getting all of the items inside that weren't, inedible artifacts destroyed. Which now, as I say it, like, what am I worried about? I guess scrolls would be a concern, right? Because I could still be losing out really good acquirements. Potion of EXP is still relevant, I guess, as well, because I have plenty of skills to upgrade. Oh, rock slime. Instant shatter bait. You are my shatter bait. Who likes to shatter you? Shatter bait. I am the Spellforge Servitor. Alright, what else you guys got? Sorry, one moment. Okay, so TRJ shows up. He doesn't know I'm here, This honestly might be my best chance to just open up, kill him, blink all the way over here, and then not be afraid anymore. So we just probably go for it. Now he knows I'm here. Charging, he's dead. 5 rock slimes that I can kill instantly, quicksilvers that I can kill easily, and 4 acids that are scary. I think what we do here is, yes, I think we do use a blink scroll. I think it's worth it to get myself heading in the right direction, oriented correctly. We also do this to bog down all of them while they follow me, because they are going to come straight to me. They should at least come straight to me. And I have enough HP and MP to make them regret the decisions. Come on. Let's repeat the bog again. And now we put a little bit of distance, I guess. That's good enough. Now that he's dead, we immolate all of them here. And watch the chain reactions go off when I shatter the board. Okay, we got rid of most of them. Nice and clean. Cleanup is done. Now, in fairness, we are not yet done with the floor. We don't know if there are shiny eyes, so we just gotta be a little cautious, but let's just go exploring and enjoy our victory. That was fun. That was straightforward. That was power. That was what we were. That's about as textbook as you're gonna get. Now we have a ring of evocable blink, and we have a ring of corrosion. Do we already have our core from another source? Where are we getting our resistance to corrosion? Oh, it's a strict upgrade. So we can just ditch this one and put this one on. Resist corrosion. Oh yeah, how about resist corrosion with the side of poison and blink and dex +4? Ha 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 ha. I like dex. It helps my evade and my attack quite significantly. I think it helps my attack. I know it helps my evade quite significantly. Yeah, we're not going to be using any amulet that isn't significantly more broken than that. Don't need an N+2 weapon. Heal wounds aplenty. Got my amnesia back. Inner flame and discord. Nothing spicy. Zom's chessboard. Amnesia again. More and more. Fortunately, the thing I wanted most, a good spell book that has necromutation, was not there. Not that I had any quote-unquote right to expect it, but it would have been nice. All right, so we finished slime in beautiful fashion. And frankly, made it look easy. Now we can decide whether or not to get rid of this one mutation. I'm willing to get rid of all my good ones. And the answer, unfortunately, is not quite yet. Not quite yet. I don't care about stealth, ranged weapons, or axes, so those breaks don't help me. Polar Vortex is at 58% and getting her. That's cool. I guess now the choice is between Abyss and the Realm of Zot. Oh, wow. A lot of people watching. Hi, everybody. Hope you're all having a blast. I'm having a good day, too. I could go to the Abyss. I feel like I have all the tools I need. I feel like I have all the tools I need to succeed in the Abyss, but I'm just nervous because Abyss is always going to be a bit of a coin flip. Everything that can go wrong does go wrong. And in New Abyss, you don't actually get much of anything to actually help you. You don't get items. You don't get cool loot. As a Gazagite, I guess technically I still can get paid for the enemies I kill, so that's something. But that's kind of a pittance. I can then use that money to summon shops, but that's rolling 2 dice to try and get 1 outcome. But if I don't... Oh, and that's the worst part, of course. You can always get tormented in the Abyss, and a single torment gets me down to 50, 2 torments gets me down to 25. That's kind of brutal. Statue form, I believe, resists torment, so there's that. But statue form has its own problems in that it makes you slow, which is the one thing you absolutely do not want to be when you're in the Abyss, is slowed down and moving unhealthily. The other issue with Abyss is that Shatter is extremely noisy, and I'm going to be attracting most of the dungeon floor wherever I go. I do have enough regeneration to stand my ground in many situations, so it's possible to just face tank it. The other compelling reason to do it is because I might accrue some negative mutations that will make me happier to get rid of all this. Maybe. Bit asinine logic. I mean, at the end of the day, eventually I either go for the Abyss Rune or I don't, and I'm going to go for the Abyss Rune, so I gotta go sooner or later. Well, here's a thought. If I put on the Wizardry, I don't think I have Wizardry on right now. What does this Wizardry ring give me exactly? RC Dex 4. Okay, so if I put on a Wizardry, favor of... in +4 and RC++. So I lose 4 intelligence, I gain Wizardry, I lose resistance. What does that do for Polar Vortex? 34%. Very nice. I don't actually need Polar Vortex, and I would rather have the resistance to cold, but it's nice to know that I can do that. Let's ditch the Ring of the Octopus King. We're not wearing it at this stage. It's just random amulets I'm not going to be using. Sorry I'm boring you guys with all this. The truth is, I'm making up my mind what to do next, and I don't actually know what it should be. Yeah, that's kind of my thought process too. The problem is if I go into Zot, I'm going to see Orbs of Fire. If I'm going to see Orbs of Fire, they're going to have turns to mutate me. And it's just a matter of rolling the dice again about how lucky I get. Right now, my main offense is to shatter everything. But you know what? I don't have to limit myself that way. What else could I be using as my main offense? I could use Starburst. Right? In Starburst, I have spam castable. I'd like to know what it looks like. Let's see, Starburst. 60-13 damage, because I don't have very much power behind it. Oh, Doi, Ozo's Refrigeration. Ozo's Refrigeration I should be able to use very effectively since I've been training up all the ice for Polar Vortex. I don't have it. Does it exist? Yes, it does. And it is powers 4d21. There you go. That's significantly more damage. The problem is... I finished the vaults. Rune, I'm pretty sure. That's not the right button. Sorry. Yeah, I already finished the vaults. I have the rune and everything. That was my 3rd rune. Slime was my 4th. I could do Crypt. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go and do Crypt. Crypt is sometimes loot capable, and it'll be interesting to see what loot they have there. For the sake of getting a second offense online, I'm going to go pure into Ice Magic and try and get Tornado working. And Crypt is very safe for me. I really should have no problems here. I could potentially do the entire Crypt using nothing but Blink, Blink Bolt, and Stormform. Truly, but I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna use everything I have because it's fun. The things that I'm most afraid of here are Tormentors, like the Curse Toe. I still have Clarity, so they can't confuse me. Oh, hey, look, it's a Curse Skull. Are Curse Skulls considered flying? They are, okay. But you know what they're not considered? Bug-proof! Okay, that was one shatter to instantly kill a flying creature. That's just phenomenal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Crypt is the last freebie I'm gonna. Oh, free Blink Scroll is the last freebie I'm gonna get. After this, it's Zot, which not technically a freebie, but it's like a freebie, I guess. And Abyss, which is scary. And if I find Necromutation in that time, then I can potentially start challenging the Abyss. Sorry, the Hells. If I don't, then I have to make some hard decisions. I could do what I did the last time, Ziggurat before extended, and try and get it that way. But I feel like Ziggurat before extended is even more psychotic. That's that's actually a really good point. It could very much go either way at that point, huh? If they're brittle, they'll crumble in one hit easily enough. Oh, whoa, wrong button. There we go. Down the floor? Oh, is it Ganshis? 1, 2. Yeah, they're dying in one hit more than once. That means it wasn't just luck. It was, he's not reflecting pain. Every turn I see those guys, I check if they're reflecting pain before I go off. Because all it takes is 1 or 2 reflected shatters when you weren't paying attention. And boy, howdy, are you on the back foot mighty fast. Like I said, I could do this whole floor using nothing but Blink Bolt, but I'm not. Zombies shatter easily. As do skeletons. I don't know if that's a realism or not, but it sure works. For game logic. They will be humiliated! Leave them in the dust! I think that's good. Very good. Pounce Bolt. What else you guys want? You guys want anything from me? You got nothing. Okay, well this has been a really okay. Even if I don't get the spell that I most wanted, this has been a good looting run for me. I've gotten multiple extra Blink Scrolls to make Zot that much more survivable. I've gotten some Amnesia Scrolls, so yeah, can't complain. This is a good. This is good so far. But what is that funky looking shield? That's not a shield. That's a zombie. I thought that was a cool buckler. And I was like, why can't I equip you? Because I'm a zombie of floating eyes. Oh, you look like a shield. How long has my shield been a living hostile being and I didn't notice because of how scary powerful I am? So powerful that I wear my enemies as armor while still alive. I listened to a whole bunch about Arthas the Lich King today, and I never actually played Warcraft. I played tons of StarCraft, love that storyline, but I've never played Warcraft, World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, any of it. And so just, going through and learning about / reliving, I should say living or reliving, whatever, the campaign, very cool. Seems like a really good Temptation by Evil story. I'm debating the relative wisdom of taking the easy shatter and killing all these guys versus opening this vault from the side and not being ready to deal with the contents. And I think I'm willing to open it. I don't care that much. Not much that could be in there that scares this character. I think here we attempt to one-hit kill with Maxwell's. The biggest concern about Maxwell's in that situation was if he force lances me, I think it knocks me out of my charge up and off the stairs. So that would have been a double whammy. But I'm not weak in this position at all, so I'm willing to deal with that, the fallout of that. And of course, it didn't pan out that way. Much more likely he just dies to the Maxwell's, then I don't have to deal with that ghost. God, you guys are just pouring into your death. Love it. Or blood and souls for Machleb. Well, Gazog anyway. Point money gold. Ice Lich? I've never heard of an Ice Lich, and I've never heard of Josephine as Josephina. Overcraft beyond the limits of flesh and life. Are you the ice cat? Oh wow, you're the Arthas. You're the Arthas, the ice lich, the frost lich. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty pointless. Okay, so all good stuff, but you know what I didn't see? Insubstantial or flying. So, shatter, shatter, and dead. Still a little bit bad. That was a very creative, unique, with a huge backstory and all kinds of cool movesets, and bye-bye. Off you go. So sorry. I was about to say, on an ordinary character of mine, I would just be putting on the resist scarf by now and maxing out my resists. And then I realized on an ordinary character, I wouldn't be wearing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 artifact rings at the same time. So, and supplementing it with bonus intelligences. So, you know, live a little, give a little. Oh, don't you know? Uh, Maxwell's capacitive charge is the new version of See Invisible now. Come on. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna liberally shatter our way into the interior of these vaults. Claw these things as they approach, rather than go the prescribed long route. I have worse escape routes. Because I can fight a fight in the open more effectively than they can. I can bog, and I can forest, depending on what I need for terrain manipulation. It would make sense to limit Josephina to those areas. I wish I had a good handle on how to write mini vaults and vaults, because there are a couple ideas I would love to submit. I have had this idea of a branch called the Dragon's Roost, which has a series of dragons on a floating island protecting eggs or something like that. So they try to hover close to the center. And in order to reach it, you must be flying. And there are flying potions available if you're not. And you can try to sneak around the dragons to steal some early loot, but obviously it's risky because at that stage of the game where you would find the vault, you don't have the ability to contest a dragon. Alternatively, you could have like a wrinkly dragon that always gives you a hide. So if you're able and willing to kill a dragon outright, you know, at a stage in the game where you wouldn't normally be able to kill a dragon, you can be guaranteed a nice dragon armor. I don't know, something like that. I hadn't really thought it through more than that, but just the idea of having an aerial battle between dragons guarding their nests and a player off the ground, it seems really cool to me. And rule of cool is enough for me to want to make a vault. I also had this idea of making a kobolds vault with, you know, different kobolds, each serving a single dragon in the middle, and following behaviors / being set up in such a position that they encircle the invader and they're cautious about letting you in, and yeah, stuff like that. Okay, that's a Dreadlich, so I should actually pay attention. What can a Dreadlich do to me? 1% on paralysis, that's not 0, but that's about it. So, bye-bye, one hit kill. The more we clear here, the less confident I am that Necromutation's ever going to show up. But where are we on Polar Vortex? 22% and improving. That's what I like to see. I'll have Tornado up before Zot, and then I will have both Shatter and Tornado to deal with orbs. Or if I want to be cautious, I can hide behind a summon. So 3 different ways to do it. More than one way to scupper a kettle of fish. Not scupper, scuttle. To scuttle a kettle of fish. Scuttle a kettle of fish. Cease. Oh, what are these rocks? All the rocks lead to the tomb. I would not be comfortable dealing with tomb right now, not without some means of torment management. But the truth is, I probably already have enough to win tomb if I was a better player and more willing to rely on consumables and such for survival. Especially so if I were able to acquire, I thought I was wearing Slage for some reason. Especially so if I was able to acquire, sorry, I'm just thinking, fog scrolls instead of butterflies. I'm just thinking here, if I drop the protection from, sorry, if I trade out a Ring of Ushwip, lose MP +9, and gain Slay +4, that straight up helps my kitty build. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, it's maybe worth it, but I think that I'm making good use of that mana, so stay on the mana plan for now. Yeah, not only am I not getting the book I want, it doesn't look like I'm getting any books at all. Name, crypt cleared, and to do this, we did manage to get Polar Vortex to a castable state, so that's nice. But that's all we managed to do. It's not the conclusion we were hoping for, but it's something. With when I'm not in storm form, Polar Vortex is 11%. So that's just fantastic. Wait, okay, let's go ahead and make 2 bookshops, or sorry, 2 shops and aim for books. I'll take a general store, which did not have. Oh wow, that's punk. I love punk. I mean, not at this stage of the game, but that's a cool option. And another crack at it. Magic scrolls are fine, I guess. Take a blink. Take magic mapping, of course. And one more crack at it, because I still have a lot of stuff. Brewery shop is always worth looking into, even if I never need anything anymore. One last try. And this is why I would make a terrible gambler. Bookshop! Station, Searing Gray. Necromutation! Oh my god, just in time. I was about to give up. Mostly because I'm out of money. Okay. Buckle up, we're on a ride. Ditch the Polar Express, focus entirely on getting Necromutation online as fast as possible. Once I'm Torment immune and Mutation immune, this game becomes... oh, there's an apartment scroll I picked up when I wasn't paying attention. Huh. Well, I'll be. What is my current hat? Nothing of note. So here's the thing. The hat of the alchemist gives me resistance to mutation, but does not give me resistance to torment. So even with that hat, I would still value Lich Form. So this is not just a case of, well, why did I bother with one when I had the other? Will plus on a hat is good. -2 AC is just bad. Because I would be going around with virtually no AC at all when my slots aren't melded. Okay, so we've said all the bad stuff. Right, now let's talk about the good stuff. I am missing 1 pip of most resistances This gives me all of them. And it opens up a ring slot that's currently wasted on RFRN, right? Because I would, well, I guess not RF. I do need RF stuff. And that gives me RLEC. That's supposed to. It would give me the resist corrosion, so I could change that out for a +6 with no minus to strength. I think the ultimately it comes down to this. I can definitely get myself another Staff of Air. I probably have one. I'm going to get the money back because I'm a Gazagite. I'm never going to get this hat any other way, so I'm getting the hat. It's that simple. Now that I resist mutation, -1 AC. Jesus. Now that I resist mutation, what happens if I drink a mutation potion? Is it guaranteed to give me the cure mutation effect without mutating me? If so, could I curatedly remove my bad mutations? Let's try. Nope. It took away a lot of stuff, gave me something I didn't need, and didn't help. Okay. Okay. These are not the ideal mutations for me. I did get rid of the scroll, which is very important. I did not keep clarity. I lost 5 max MP. My spells are harder to cast, and that is a serious handicap given how much it's made things uncastable. But my power has gotten very high as a result of this. So it's not the worst thing. It's kind of like a spell enhancer. How far away from necromutation am I now, though? Probably much further. What we need to do is put wizardry on temporarily to counteract these effects. We'll ditch something and get wizardry going. Let's call it I guess we could I guess we can lose will for a little while. Probably. Or something. It's like a puzzle. I'm not sure which one's the most valuable, which one's not. So just do the obvious thing, lose intelligence, then get it back later. You have too much intelligence. And we can go with base spell casting to counteract the effect further. Earth is at 7, Servitor is at 4, Bog is at 5. These are all reasonable numbers. And I have cancellation, yeah, so I can deal with it if I get a little bit burned. So I guess I need a bolus of experience, just enough to get necromutation where it needs to be, and then we can take on the. Oh, were we also gonna do Polar Vortex though, right? Yeah. So we should also be getting spellcasting on. Yes, we got a lot of stuff to do. All right. Zod it is for now. I think Z0 and Z1 should be safe enough. Here we go. I don't have necromutation even available to me. I should put it on as a swap option. And to make that viable, I should get rid of Mephitic Cloud immediately. I'm so far from ever Mephiticing anything again. And what else? I feel comfortable getting rid of Summon Forest at this point. I would prefer Bogged Forest in most situations, so that's fine. And Necromutation. And whatever you do, don't put it on Z. You need Z to be Stormform still. Okay. How did that happen? Oh, just the old-fashioned way I actually got mothed. Max spells. For a single target, it's better to max spells that I would say than to shatter repeatedly. Haunts of Wrath have caused me more damage than I'd care to admit. I've lost runs where I didn't realize that I was fighting berserked enemies unberserked or something like that, so I need to be a little more cautious and a little less cavalier. Where are we on Necro Mutation? Did we ever memorize it? We did, and it is 30%. So we're going to try and get that number down to 10 to 20% range. Good news is I resist mutation for the hat, so if I miscast it, build up a contamination, and can't get into Lich form, I'm still unlikely to get mutated right away. This is where the value of Maxwell's really shines. All these single target hard to hit types just die instantly. Claw you guys up. I'm not afraid of you. I got 22 AC in storm form. I should figure out, what do I look like in necromutation form anyway? 524. It's not the best. Truthfully, what I'm going to need to do is get my shields online next, but look at that will, man. Perfect will. I could actually swap in another ring in favor of a will ring at that point. Maybe this guy. 526. Yeah. Lich Octopus is definitely an option. I hate Torment so much. I wish I didn't hate Torment as much as I did. I wish I thought of it as just another spell, or there was a way to turn it into a 20 damage attack or something. But for me, it just basically, fundamentally feels like if you're not immune to Torment, you don't get to play the end game or post end game. I know that's not true. I know people do it all the time, but I don't know. I just never figured out how I could do that. I think part of it also is that to reach this stage of the game, your character has to be so promising that anything that smacks of risk that you can tone down even a little, you should. And I can always mitigate my risk by leaving the dungeon at this stage. So why in the shot hell would I ever play when I could go up against a Panlord that summons 4 Tormentors and 2 Hellions, and then instantly take death damage by being tormented 4 times, and 1 Hellfire for the kill, or smiting from a Balrog or whatever. And so many endgame monsters have it. It's not like Mutation, which, as much as I hate it, at least only a handful of monsters have it. A handful that you see over and over again. It feels like every demon can agony or mutate you. Sorry, agony or torment you. So unless you're comfortable having your giant HP stack basically just come down to 4 hit points. And if I felt comfortable with that, I would just be a feel it all day. I mean, I wouldn't, but you could. Okay, there he is. And he hasn't mutated you yet. So if you go Nectar Mutation right now, he can't mutate you. And then you blow him up. Blow him up. And then drop form, switch form, strangle. That was stance dancing. Ooh, whoa, what's that? Alright, so first things first, let's become immune to being liched. Then we shatter away the mushrooms. Shatter away the mushrooms. What just did a ton of damage to me because I should not be able to be mutated and I just was hurt badly. I don't know how I took so much damage in one hit, but it looks like I got tormented even though I can't be tormented. Maybe it happened before I got tormented. Did you just come out the staircase? Die, fool. Okay, so far so good. So far good. So far good. Yes, yes. Alright, what do we got now? Good. Good enough. Not good. Let's get out of here before bad things happen to me. Polar vortex 21%. Permutation, maintain. Everything is just getting better slowly. Dagger doesn't help my intelligence. Place that I recently got into a fight with a toe and nearly lost. Alright, we're just gonna take this one step at a time. He can torment me if he wants. Shatter. 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 Pull. Link away. Lich form. Charge up. No point charging when I'm in melee with these guys. They'll absorb the blow. Back off. Backing off. Again, I shouldn't be taking like any damage at all. Shatter a couple times. What hit me? Death cap, you block, Wandering Mushroom releases spores. So I took 2 hits, and that's dealt me 40 damage. But with the double mana regen, I really should be able to arrest his progress. How can one toe keep me at bay this easily, this long? Ridiculous. I guess I'm using the wrong stuff. I should be targeting him with heavy damage or attempting to one-hit kill him with the max walls. I shouldn't be shattering a flying creature that isn't taking enough damage from it. But it is concerning to me that when I am in Lich form, I die so easily to a few melee attacks. How do I get past that? How do I get to the point where I'm not a soft target just because I'm in Lich form? I guess I get a big-ass shield and get my shielding up to where it needs to be would be the one way to do it. And also to not be in Lich form when I don't need to be in Lich form because it's significantly lower defense. That's the problem. You always need to be in Lich form. You're always going to need that. That little island of dinosaurs there, or dragons there, is really hard to deal with. The good news for me is I can just shatter it without having to engage. Yeah, you can blink me out of fire all you like. I fly and swim. So, not much I'm going to be afraid of from you. Necromutation, it's at 15. I'm satisfied with that number. We're going to cap these at 12 each. And keep working on spell casting, that's fine. In the meantime... that's not the right button. Spellcasting, conjuration, summoning, necromancy, and transmutation. In the meantime, let's start working the shield angle, since it's going to be the only thing that keeps me alive that isn't my HP eventually, is the ability to not take damage when I'm touching something. It really comes down to I need more guts than I have, and I don't have the guts. Serious? What even is this? Well, I'll just claw you to death, that's fine, but more than one way to dig my way out of that mess. Okay. It's a hell of a staircase down. That kind of thing does happen. It's not like that's 0.29 only. I've seen floors like this that try to negate one of your outs, one of your steps, by giving you a capture step like that. I'm going to go ahead and necromutate immediately. And now that we're necromutated, we'll charge kill you. And charge kill you. And you can't go from Lich form to Storm form without either dropping form first or waiting for it to expire. Okay, another kill. Killmonger. Kill it all. Yeah, I can go toe to toe with a berserk dragon in this form, and still a gold dragon, mind you, and live to tell the tale. So there are some conveniences to being storm form. Alright, let's change over to Lich form. And that was just in time to get mutated, so it's a good thing I did. Drop transformation, go back to storm form. Alright, I think that's it. Oh, where are you? Well, you're probably not bogging me on whatever you are. Oh, you're one of them. Ghost moth types. No, there's an answer for that too. Shattering an Octopii just seems like fun. Waiting for 100 command prompts for all of the plants, less so we back off, let them wither, and then go back in. Anyone not flying is dead. If you wish to crawl upon the ground, attack. Polar Vortex at 19 is worth memorizing. How many spell levels does it take? At this stage, we get rid of the Servitor, huh? It's not doing very much for us. We very rarely activate it. When we do, we tend to want to shatter past it anyway. We have alternate methods of dealing with stuff, so let's just get rid of that. And certainly knowing that I can Polar Vortex on command, it's less likely that I'm going to be using it. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Instant shatter. Shatter. Oh, I see. Those Octopii, the Octopii ring of 8 is guarding the way down. All this is with wizardry, right? Because I have this spells are harder to cast mutation. I could probably drink mutation past that if push came to shove. I would want to have enough mutation scrolls that I could easily keep rolling to like better. I'd say 7 mutation potions ought to do it. Alright, press deeper and deeper. So the reason we're here right now is I want to build up as much spell reliability as I can before I attempt the Abyss, but I'm not planning to clear the game just yet. I am planning to do the Abyss. One of the nice things about a cleaving attack is even if you're missing even if you can't see your target, so you're missing it, it doesn't matter. The the AoE of your circle will still catch it as long as it's melee with you. What is that? I don't think I've seen that tile before. Oh, I have. So there's Pergy or Pargy or whatever from the sewer usually, and then there's this monstrosity wearing gold dragon armor. With a ridiculously strong heal and large rocks and all that stuff. I mean, look at him. He can bite for 50 and claw twice for 40 damage each. Can you imagine 130 damage in one turn because you don't have any AC and he hits? Insane. All right, we're going to run for it, obviously. We'll come back later. Oh. Or enemy that can just go down. That should open up enough noise to get Pargy's attention. And then we just one-shot him with Maxwell's. And there, he dropped a +8 gold dragon armor. Damn. I wish I could wear gold dragon armor. Can you imagine getting +8 off of a unique right now? And being like, sweet, slot that in. I'll be golden. We were supposed to be pushing ice all the way up to 20. Can we like finish that process? And also throw some more earth, get it to 21. I want my 6% fail on shadow to go down even more while the power of it goes up. So I like the way New Abyss works from an Abyss point of view. I don't like it the way it works from a grindy point of view because the old logic used to be if you can passively survive and grind in the Abyss, congratulations, you've earned it. The New Abyss is like, every now and then you'll get randomly tormented, randomly dropped a little deeper, and if you ever go down a level, you will you can leave the Abyss and come back to that level, but you cannot leave the Abyss and come back to a level above it. So for example, if you go to Abyss 1, choose to descend to Abyss 2, and then that's it, you leave. Okay, next time you come in, it will be at Abyss 2 or deeper. It will not be at Abyss 1 again, ever. And this seems good until you realize that sometimes you didn't mean to descend deeper. It's not your fault. You were forced to do so. And or sometimes you find yourself being swept down deeper than you want to go, and that necessitates the use of more teleport scrolls, which increases your probability of being dragged even deeper, so you get that vicious cycle effect. Are we for will? Oh, why is our will at 4? That's really good. I don't know what did that, but if our will is already that high up, we can afford to lose a will point. Yeah, I'll take 3 will any day. So what does that do for my casting? 4%, 12%, very good numbers. And necromutation? 7%, very respectable. Alrighty. Before we get too overzealous, let's take a look at the last of the game. I wonder what this will return. Oh. If that's coded the way I think it is, it's saying that I won my last 2 Octopode Air Elementalists. If not... Okay, what if I say... I don't think I'm on a miniature streak. They're saying I've streaked Minotaurs twice before, Minotaur Berserkers, and I've won my last one. Okay. This is really cool. I didn't realize I could parse that detailed. So, my last 2 Octopodes won the game. My last 2 Octopode Aerial Militants won the game. So this would be the 3rd in a row to potentially take the game. And this is why streaks suck. Because knowing that makes me even less willing to want to just go to Pandemonium and makes me more like, well, maybe I can win and be done with it. I don't know. I mean, yes, in theory, this character is not just sort of endgame capable, is massively endgame capable, has every tool they would probably need to win that, and has the raw stats on top to prove it. On the other hand, extended is always a bit of a crapshoot, and you can never be guaranteed of anything. Certainly, some places, like going to the Asmodeus's hell and not being able to blink when you get caught off guard or something, is always going to have just that 5% chance things don't go right. I'm going to have to remind myself that I don't actually care about my streak, because I've streaked so many other race character classes. It's not like I couldn't this one. I guess the part of me that feels the need to quote unquote prove myself by saying, when I said Octopodere Elementalist, I was right, is the one that really wants to, oh no, 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 why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you not lich forming? Don't want to get mutated, do you? Stop it, Worm, and make a run for it. If ever you were going to swiftness, now's the time. If not, what we're going to do is double shatter to kill all pursuers. There we go. Still a lich. Still not afraid of you. But they tried very hard to be afraid of them. Still feeling very odd. I am feeling very weird. Oh my god, can you imagine doing this without lich form? Just how many of these guys have I faced? Oh wow, it would have been a nasty, nasty nightmare. Two, 4, 6. Shields going up, ice magic going up. Get a shatter off. Get another shatter off. Okay. Thing to remember, I do not melee well. At all. I can never get so bold that I think I can do things that I can't. I can absolutely wreck my enemies, but not in melee. Which, incidentally, what is giving me any AC at all is the hat and the shield, and that's it. So a Ring of the Tortoise would be very appropriate here. Trade some intelligence for some armor. So the Shining One apparently is a classic choice for an endgame god. I've never really given TSO conversion serious consideration because God Abandonment is one of my most feared mechanics in this game, and wrath that ensues from it. On the other hand, it is true that after a certain point, Gazog's money is not that useful because you've already picked up the equipments that you would be wanting to buy with him or whatever. And you already have a giant stack of consumables to work with. So it's not like you're aching for, oh wow, Tornado Shatter does kill orbs very quickly, as a matter of fact. Yeah, that's a lot of you, and I just got marked, so now is a good time to skedaddle. I don't need to enter Lich form yet, so I won't. I would feel more comfortable with the defenses up, and I'm going to risk mutation rather than risk losing all my defenses with this many enemies around. I did take the mutation. I do know that I can't recover as well with potions, so I'm going to be unmutating myself before I'm done here. Okay, and we have minus scroll, so we have even more reason to consider this a hard line in the sand. We're going to remove the resist mutation hat and quaff mutation and see what we get. AC +2 would maintain the same problems. Hidden genetic defects, yeah, not a chance. Hidden genetic defects, not a chance. Oh, int +4, strength +4, high price to use wands, and spiky tentacle. This is just a winner. If I can manage to maintain this mutation set in specific, that's kind of nice. It would be worthwhile to fish for a mutation set that gives me AC bonuses, but it's not necessary by any stretch of imagination. Yeah, wow, that's amazing. So I'm taking, this is effectively int +3, strength +3, dex -2. Now that I lost the counter value on spellcasting, I can cast anything I like, so I don't need to train anything anymore. We'll cap you out at 19 instead. And we're going to go full tilt on shields and look for better shields. Kite shield of cold, tower shield of protection, orbs of random shit. I'm just curious, what does a tower shield do to my casting? I'm curious. I don't think this is necessarily where I want to go with it. I'm sure a tower shield prevents me from casting because my mitigation is just not there yet. But out of curiosity, am I wearing this? I'm wearing this? A tower shield barely budges it, and it gives me 17 shield power, and I have yet begun to train shielding. Alright, well, tower shield of protection it is, baby. That will fix my AC problem, even as a lich. We can ditch this tower shield, pick up this one, put it on, ditch this buckler of positive energy, because who needs that anymore? Sim for the hat. What happens if we go into lich form? Very castable, everything is very castable. 19 shield power. And now we just sink all of these into it. We've got 25 shields. Okay. And the more we train shields, the more castable everything gets as we mitigate the penalty further. But yes, this AC 8 is so much better than AC 1. I can't even begin to express. Yeah, we just there. We made it, boys. We made it. Any manuals in the dungeon that I haven't picked up? A fire magic manual useful if I'm going to study fire magic, but I would have to be going for something to care, and I'm not. Firestorm would make me consider it. But for now, I would rather just focus on generic spell casting ability, both for the spell levels and for the increased cast abilities of my spells. Okay. In general, 2337 is very good defenses, but in lich form, 2025 is also quite good. I kind of want to experiment by meleeing something that I shouldn't be meleeing. I'm not sure what that would be yet, but we'll find out. Oh, you'll do fine. Hey, come here. I have a terrible attack delay of 1.4, undertrained shields, and I am tabbing without changing form. Yeah, no, he's winning. He is definitely winning this fight, and by a margin. Look how much damage he deals to me. So I still need to be very afraid of fighting something toe to toe in this form. Although, you know what I could do? I could go the other way. I could put back on an AC plus ring and get myself a little bit more AC, go to 12, and cost myself 4 more intelligence or something just to continue to boost my survivability. I mean, think of it this way. Look, as a lich, I have perfect will, right? So I can sack a will ring. That's kind of the expected option. All right, we out. We've cleared Zot in as much as I was gonna. Let's go for the Abyss. There's got to be a better Abyss hole somewhere. Here we go. Please don't carry around random tridents. You insult my intelligence. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. I guess if you really want survivability, you're in Storm form. If you don't really want survivability, you drop out to Lich form. I need to really seriously consider all of this stuff now. Dex plus 4, in plus 6, Dex plus 4 with an evocable blink and a resistance to corrosion. Drain MP plus 9. I could lose Drain MP plus 9 potentially. Contaminate on removal, or like RFRN. Wizardry is part of what's buoying up my character right now. I don't need double cold resist. I can do with single cold resist because I already have Lich form for the other half. Wizardry with an R cold on it is tempting. What is my current wizardry? Wizardry with R cold on it. Okay, so they're both wizardry with R cold on it. The strength plus is not as relevant as the dex plus. Am I overthinking this? Yes, I'm most definitely overthinking this. Don't carry enchantment armors into there. It's dumb. I think we just go for it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I get horribly mutated in there. Not mutations. Have full resists. Have almost full resists in this form. I need to put on RFRN if I want full resists. I can do that and boost my sling at the same time. That's well worth it. So let's lose another intelligence ring to that particular fight. Maxed out resists and very respectable spell casting. We end the transformation. Still very respectable spell casting. Not perfect, but very respectable. And I can put on the wizardry if I need to. If I go into Lich form, very respectable spell casting. All my forms are active. But this is my preferred form for the 2236 value. Okay, let's do it. first thing to remember is that my goal in coming here is to get the rune and get out without much permanent damage. So let's just do that. I'm not trying to rack up money, which would have been a viable thing to do if I needed it. At that point, I would not take down staircases. I would kill targets of opportunity and continue to try to get stronger. Still Abyss 1. Entering into an open area. Did I get mutated? You lose the ability to drink potions when taking damage less often. You no longer became unable to drink potions after taking damage. You feel agile. What just happened? I think I lost temporary mutations and it just flickered wrong because that looked like I gained a long-term mutation. Oh. You serious? I was just about to walk in. Whatever. Oh, this one. Okay. I no longer have the ability to summon an ally that follows me around and takes hits. I have 5 spell levels. What's the strongest summon I can have for 5 spell levels? I'm not gonna like this, am I? I guess it's worth taking Summon Forest. And a Viper. Cactus Giant, 1 more level. We'll wait for 1 level and then take a Cactus Giant. Not that I'm ever going to use them. Oh. Alright, we've made it to our target level, level 3. And found an Abyssal Rune of Zot. Where? Where is the rune? This might be the fastest I've ever abyssed. Okay, do we just do this? Yeah, I think we do. Got the Vortex, the Shatter. Where is the Zot rune? Here? I don't even know what to say. I've never, ever seen a Zot run that went this smoothly before. Yeah, no, that's cool. I will definitely take it. After all my panic, it makes me look like a bit of a weenie, but hey, there was no guarantee this would go so smoothly. We're definitely gonna go out that door just in a second. Let's gather up some cash and off we go. Okay, well then, 3 runes or 5 runes. Do we quit or do we bet it all? So we either quit or bet it all on the extended. How do I make this say what I want it to? I guess LG maybe instead of win. There we go. So that max rune. So I have won a 15 rune wizard. Yes, this is definitely true. The game never used to. Let me show this up, but it's not coming up. There we go. This is definitely true. They used to never have those moments where it flashes your screen, says you see the rune, and then it gives you a dot like way off in the darkness, and you have to decide if you want to slog your way there or not. That is, in my opinion, one of the best things they've done. Also, Pandemonium used to be a lot more loosey-goosey. You could go through 30, 40 screens trying to find Panlords, and you wouldn't know if you were on a Panlord floor, a named Panlord floor or not. So you'd have to at least somewhat search it. It's just very challenging. But now they've significantly bolstered it by making it so that when you go from pan room to pan room, it'll tell you, you know, if the fiery rune can be found here or whatever. And the number of rooms you tend to have to go through is pretty small. It's not infinite. And you don't need to go to Pan to find cigarettes. So the only incentive to go to Pan is to get Pan runes, and then you're done. You don't have to stay there. So all in all, definitely a positive. The devs have gotten some stuff very much right, which makes it all the more jarring when they have stuff that they don't. All right, let's get this down. Do we just go to Pandemonium now? I got a choice. I can either go to Pandemonium, or I can end the game. So it really comes down to what do I want to do? Do I want to go for more, or do I want to end it? And I already have all the basic runes. Tomb is the only one that isn't in Pan. Other than that, it's 5 Pans, 4 Hells. I have maxed out resistances. I've got Shatter, and I'm trying to psych myself up for what I had gone in there hoping to do. So yeah, let's just go for it, guys. I mean, if I die at this point, it's so sad. But I guess what's fresh in my mind is this. I just had a Tengu that went to Pandemonium and died in like 10 turns after having spent 6.5 hours getting 5 runes. In other words, he was almost exactly at the point where my current character is now. So, bit of a sad taste in my mouth. So in that game, I didn't have the immunity to Torment, and it was Torment that did me in. Maybe? Or I had Torment immunity, but I hadn't gotten it castable yet, or like spam castable yet, so I was hoping to fudge it for a couple floors. I don't remember. But what a good way to go back and get revenge for my prior failures, right? We're going to need 5 item slots open or so. Let's ditch this axe. Let's ditch a Wand of Pointlessness. I'm never going to Mind Burst a target. Let's remember that Evocations is a hidden gem that needs to be powered up more than anything else right now. And actually, let's temporarily stop spellcasting until we get there. Shields are both defense and spellcasting reliability right now, so I do want them being worked on. Oh wow, miscast Necromutation is definitely a reason to stay as Lich until you're done. Wait out any mutations that might occur. Are we good? Do I want to carry... Oh yeah, I should look at artifact jewelry in general and see what's available. Evade, Force, Stealth, or Seer for Will. Where's our nothing of terrible note or value. I can't believe that I'm still running a generic ring after all this. Even one of them is a bit of a surprise to me. I guess I could make the argument that I should run Will minus Dex plus 4 at this stage over Vanilla, since Will minus still puts me at near perfect Will. And Dex plus 4 gives me more evasion. And when I'm in kitty form, not kitty form, storm form, my Will is actually too low in that situation. So, am I saying goodbye to storm form now? Is that what we're doing? No, I just switch some rings around when that happens. But by and large, I really should be doing this in Lich form, so yeah. Here we go. Not at all. Oh, right, you can't drink potions as a Lich, which means... Oh, and this, by the way, is why I do things in Lich form, because you never know when you turn a corner and there's the mutator that you can't deal with any other way. I really do want to have some kind of arrogant tank for me. And I guess that is the Cactus Giant. Maybe. What else could I do in this situation that is going to work? I could Polar Vortex here. And we should also throw some money or some experience at my polearm to make it less egregiously slow. Though, again, if I'm meleeing things, I'm doing it wrong, because my defense is not up to that. Strange energies not mutating me is why I'm a lich. Balrog. Shatter the Balrog. Okay, I'm gonna shatter you too. Shatter all of you. We're gonna work our way towards that staircase in case I have to be at a hasty retreat. Not getting tormented by that tormentor is another reason why I am in lich form and not in storm form. Abjuration, dimension, anchor, bolt of draining, nothing that's terrifying. Are you flying or are you grounded? You look flying. He is flying. So back off, and then we'll shatter from LOS. I'm getting airstriked, which is quite painful. Double shatter and then tornado quake. Tornado quake! And Zupu is dead. Alright, we are officially demoting storm form to secondary. I think I have it just available, like right here. Yeah, I have summon horrible things available already. That's the obvious move, yeah. That's what I needed for, is summon a bunch of beefcakes to guard for me. Good call. Good call. That's what I should go for. In order to get there, I would need to unlearn something. Probably Noxious Bog is a good candidate. Swiftness is an... Oh, Stormform. I should unlearn Stormform, since at this stage of the game... Quake native! What's my MP regen? Like 1 per turn, 2 per turn. Yeah, good. I need to remember that I can use my Gazog abilities quite liberally as well at this stage. Because money matters, but it's not going to matter that much. So if I ever really need to live, I should always reserve 2,000 gold for 5 potion petitions in quick sequence. Not that I even expect to spend money anymore, not really. I've already summoned as many shocks as I intend to. I can always summon more, don't get me wrong, but I have every spell I need. What, were you serious? Are you serious right now? Abyss and Demon Rune first spot. That's... and to think that I was considering taking the coward's way out and ending after 4 runes when I just went to 6. Okay. Are there treasure vaults that I forgot this game? No, okay, good. Yeah, I'm already from 1.4 to 1.3, just with that pittance of... I should really raise pole arms a little higher. I don't know how high. How high do I have to be for min delay to be... Oh, you know, the min delay problem is probably because I'm using a tower shield. What do you think? Oh, yeah, this is, by the way, for those of you who aren't aware of this is an underrated and extremely important comment. If you are running a lich, and you are going to the extended endgame as a lich, this will survive you a lot of trouble. And it's also even more optimal because if you have Berserk Rage, which is one of the potion petition options that casters often get, that will not trigger while you're a lich. So you can ignore it. If you get Lignification, that will trigger, but you can immediately but they are also Torment immune, and you can immediately recast Lich form if that's your goal. This is not a great set of mutations. There's no mutation in that set that makes me smile, but it's very reasonable. It's bonus to intelligence and strength. Not a particularly high one, but a bonus is still something. Why am I still here? I forgot what I'm doing. I'm not actually trying to full clear this area. I should just leave. CC Mite are the most scary, awful things in existence. They torment and they dispel undead. So if you're a lich, they hurt you, and if you're not a lich, they hurt you. Do you know what hurts them? Being blown to bits by a ridiculously vengeful lich, with 2 top-level magic spells that he likes to alternate between because octopus power. Fear the big octo-lich. I was once a Shocktopus, but now I have been reborn as an octo-lich. I am the wielder of the tornado quake. I am the terror that storms in the night. I am Octolich. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun right now, guys. I recognize that I'm hurting my score or whatever by not just leaving this floor, but this is a big part of what I play for. This is what's fun to me. What is this? It looks like a separate colored area. Just a symbol that was drawn at the end, in the shape of an F. That's interesting. Let me see if anybody's watching. It looks like, by the way, Gale Guy, I've shouted it out and responded to you a bunch of times, but I want to tell you seriously, thank you so much for coming by and watching it. It makes this so much more fun when even just a couple people are hanging out, as opposed to when it's like, I'm all alone. And obviously, I'm hoping it's at least somewhat entertaining, otherwise I question your relative sanity in watching it. So I'm convinced, I don't have proof, I haven't looked up the code, I'm convinced that enemies spawn infinitely in these areas. Because I've full cleared floors, but watch, if I forget the map and then explore it again, oh hey, where's this enemy coming from? And this keeps happening, it's not like a one-time deal. There's another one. So I think that in Pan, you will always have more enemies. It used to be similar in Hell, but that was toned down significantly or changed. Now, you can clear floors in Hell, but do so at your own peril, because if you ever retreat, they will be uncleared. Alright, let's decide now. I think the smart thing to do is precast my preferred form, definitely. We're still going after side things. So we're not getting more spell levels. So do we get manifold? Do we get? Yeah, I think at this point we've made the argument, and we should stand by it, for getting rid of Stormform. Because as wonderful as it is, it's going to be inferior to just not being tormented. So that means we need this, which means we need it to be more reliable, because 30% is a bad failure rate. That's a lot of things open. Do I want to turn off pole arms? I do. Remember, pole arms is never the goal. It's just an option. See, yeah, Pandemonium you can technically farm infinitely, even just by going to new screens. But I don't see the point. If you're in Pandemonium, I guess technically if you're gearing up for a Ziggurat, there's a point. But otherwise, no point. Do I have Dig Wand? Yeah, I have Dig Wand, but Dig Wand I like to have many charges, and 9 is not many. I can kill Hellions in one cast of Crash. That doesn't mean I will always kill them in one cast, but I can, so that's good to know. Let's see, I want more enemies on the screen before I go with this to kill the Hell Sentinel. The double MP regen from Amulet of Vitality is really paying dividends here. The other thing is, I said earlier to keep 2,000 gold for potion petitions, but I would honestly be happier with a number much higher than that, like 5,000 even. I want, the only barrier to petitioning for potions should be, do I need to do it or not? How much time will it take? Not how much money does it have, can I afford it? So that in this situation, for example, my instinct is to use teleport and get out of here. But the correct answer is probably to petition a potion and hang the cost. So invisible, might, heal wounds, curing, and magic. That's everything the growing boy needs. It costs almost 1,000. And the fact that it costs almost 1,000 means that I'm hesitating to do it. But I shouldn't be. I should just go for it. because the money shouldn't be important. I should be making enough money regularly enough to never have to worry about that kind of thing. Chain lightning can really mess you up, so let's blink away and kill him expeditiously by other means. Good. Okay. I am below re-liching levels, so I need to be very cautious about MP usage here. And recast Lich form. Do I petition another potion? I could. In order to save on that, I'm going to go ahead and use my summoning scroll maybe? No. Butterflies. Just tank for a couple turns. It's not urgent. There will be times where it's more urgent than this. If I could trade a butterfly scroll for 500 gold, I'd do it. And that's kind of what I just did by using butterflies instead here. Yes, Polar Vortex, please. Polar Vortex miscasted, so we'll try again. For the love of God, please just do it. There you go. Okay. A Berserk Octopus does not scare me. Contamination doesn't scare me. What's summoning all these things? No idea. Being caught out in the open does scare me. Being low on mana does scare me. I think it is worth it to petition again. Heal wounds, magic, haste, and brilliance is excellent, but now I'm below my starting finances, which I dislike immensely. It means I'm not making a profit on this floor. And I'm hoping to make continuous profit while pushing my way through here, not go broke. Why don't you guys come to me, and I'll keep digging myself in this hole deeper and deeper. Okay, we live. Let's go ahead and get some allies in here so that I don't have to use my most mana guzzling moves every turn. We absolutely lived through that, and it only cost us our profit, which, again, we can afford to lose a little bit of cash. So saith the shopkeep, you'll always get it back. I do need to remember to use allies at least as often as not. When I'm in a situation where I could otherwise find myself broke very quickly. Also, how many allies can I summon exactly? Oh, right, of course. None if they become hostile. If you miscast, you lose them all. Potentially. I'm gonna stick around. I'm gonna full clear the floor, I guess. Try and get a little more cash out of it. Double Shatter tends to be the price for a Hell Sentinel. Very affordable. I wish I could drink Brilliance while in Lich form. There are many situations where I'd want to do that, and obviously can't drink as a Lich. Oh no, you fool, you fool, you fool, you fool. What can I do for 4 mana? If I had waited, if I had gone 1 turn sooner, instead of attacking into him, I could have had allies and then I would have been fine. As it is, I think he just put me in a 2 that I'm not going to win easily. Nope, nothing doing, buddy. We'll certainly blink away at least. Buy myself that much dignity. And then we'll put up butterflies. I think we teleport scroll. That's just the obvious move. just get out of the situation. Most of the floor cleared, so I'm not going to end up in a much worse situation or anything. And then we'll go back and figure it out. Oh, there you are. Okay, so we're just going to tornado, and that's the easy win against that. If Shadow doesn't kill it, Tornado usually does. There's very few things that successfully mitigate both of those extremes. All right, next. Oh, no, that's not next. That's the Abyss, which is not a cakewalk now since it has to start in 3, and you can easily get sucked down to 4 or 5 just by bad luck. This is just a generic area of Pandemonium. I know that I've picked up a C Invis at some time. I think I took off that particular ring because of the antenna, and then I never bothered to re-earn it. It's not an important thing for me to have per se, because most of my spells don't target, they just kill everything. What? What the devil? Dispel Undead, that's what did it. That's what did hundreds of damage in 2 hits. But we're going to drop some allies to cover my retreat. And then we're going to retreat as far left as we can to a nice burrow to hide in. There we go. There's a burrow to hide in. Again, the price that I'm looking at paying is generally not death. The price that I'm looking at paying is generally cash. Cash flow positive or cash flow negative. Yeah, because in most situations I can spam 20 to 30 heal per turn. So as long as I haven't been caught out, silenced, surrounded, or whatever, I should be able to live through most stuff. You could certainly make an argument that that by using the tower shield before I had trained shields, I put myself on the back foot in terms of spell casting and safety. But just with 8 AC and knowing that I was going to have to be in Lich form, I think that any little bit of defense boosting was worth it. Do this. Anything. Bog is actually probably not worth keeping. Certainly Bog and Swiftness are not worth keeping together, right? The biggest thing that Bog is doing for me isn't killing me enemies. It only costs 2 more for me to put a tornado zone down now. The biggest thing Bog is doing for me is allowing me to slow them and escape over time with damage over time. And Swiftness does that in the opposite direction. It makes me faster, only it's guaranteed to hit. I don't want to be marked. You know what? I don't want to go into a portal while marked either, so we'll just hang out here near this teleport trap, and as soon as things approach, we bail, summon some allies. Let's get out of the open area. The open area is scary. Sap is very scary. If you get hit while sapped, if you cast a spell while sapped, it costs you your ability to cast spells. So we just need to back off nice and slow like. Do I have an evocable blink somewhere? I do. Let's use that. Okay, no. Can we scroll blink when we're under the effect of minus blink? We can. This is so bad. We're in such bad shape. Realizing that I'm in bad shape, I need to slow down and really plan my next 3 turns. I think I can easily teleport, blink scroll into the teleporter, so I have a get out of jail free card. I think the first thing we do is put on a tornado for defense and offense purposes. That costs us our spell casting. We knew that would happen. Next, we take a step back to minimize how much the executioners get to hit us. Okay, good. Now, tell our summon gang to beat the hell out of that guy. We are resapped. That's no problem. We can deal with that. Let's heal for 20 HP. Is that worth it? Nah, let's try to do this without healing. Okay, we're sapped again. I think if I do another set of allies, it's worth it. Both to act as body blockers and to, yeah, potentially kill the sapper. Okay, so minus cast did not last as long as I thought. I thought it lasted like 10, 20 turns. It only lasted like 2 or 3 turns, so I should be more liberal with casting spells while under the sap constraint. All right, we survive. Victory to us. What is this? Portal entry? With funky loot? Including an unknown amulet? Anything could be in there. Where do I sign? Shatter it open. I'm not going to go inside to whatever kill trap has been carefully designed to bait me in at this stage of the game. Just open it from the outside. Of course, I'm still dealing with the pandemonium spawn rate, so there's that. What are we doing on fighting? Looks good. I think we turn off evocations for the time being. Have an evocable blink at 9%, that's cool. Summoning goes higher, yeah, it's all good, man. It's good to know that scrolls of blinking do not care about the minus blink ability. The minus blink is just for the spell. Cooler if minus blink didn't happen, because why do you need that in this game? But hey, it's not a dev, man. I think I need to remember to do shatters and when to do tornadoes. And generally I should err on the side of tornado first for groups. Because you're not likely to roll high against everything in the group, but the tornado gets multiple turns. Hey, doors open. Shatter, 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 shatter. And now tornado. Tornado with success, please. Attempted sap. No, that's a attempt to dispel undead. And it succeeded to dispel my happiness anyway. Now do we teleport away? Kinda yeah. Kinda yeah. Definitely yeah. We popped the pinata, now all we have to do is find the right time to go back in for the candy. Oh, we don't want to kill our own allies. I do tend to go between using allies and using giant elemental stuff, and that's fine. They serve different purposes. Having a beefcake summoning spell is obviously very valuable to me, because I am not as beefy as the cakes that I beefcake. Alright, let's poke our nose back into the hornet's nest. Ring of evocable blink with full freeze and not fire is not interesting to me at all. But Dex +6 with an upside is interesting. Where I saw this ring, however, I have no idea. Here? I'm going to take it, I just don't care for it. Sling of stuff that I don't care about is not interesting to me. No, thank you. At no point would I be looking to not have mana. Alright, everything is now slowly but surely getting to that same generic 10% castable level. Look at that. Let's go on with the show. Another area of pan. Cash flow positive. We're at 7 grand, above the minimum 5k. I feel comfortable. Until we're ready to call down the wrath of the entire level, we're going to stick with using allies and fighting alongside them. AKA the SHT strategy. The shit strategy? No, the summon horrible things strategy. Somehow I've managed to lose a lot of intelligence, but I kill enough enemies often enough that it'll all just come back. It's not even worth worrying about. Yeah, see? Already +1. Oh, did you get through somehow? Oh, okay. Not only did you get through, but there's a dangerous summon here. Let's wipe the board, please. What the hell just happened? I apparently tried to melee. Accidentally, I hit the wrong button and straight up attacked a hasted executioner with my slow weapon. Needless to say, he got off many attacks and nearly killed me, so we're just going to hide in the corner till we're healthy again. Which, thanks to the Amulet of Vitality, doesn't take too long. I was under the impression that the Summon Horrible Things penalty had been removed, but let me double check, because obviously that's the kind of thing that... Let's line of spells, horrible things. Oh, okay, never mind. So that's exactly what happened, in which case, it's not that I was multi-mutated, it's that using it so aggressively cost me a quantum of my solace. Ripping good times. Ripping good time. Do I just wear a straight up AC ring at this point? Is there something that I can get rid of to make that make sense? Technically, do I resist corrosion off the hat now, so I don't need to wear a hat to resist corrosion? So probably better, right? Lose Dex +4 gets my EV down to 21. Keep Dex +4 gets my EV to 23. Okay. Where's my Dex plus? -1 shield as well. Eight. I've been on 8 for a... I haven't been on 8. I've been on 8 for a while. I just undid an artifact ring to go down, actually, because it's more valuable to me personally. But yeah, I could do better. I could do better. Ooh, right! Scroll of Torment I can just hang on to now because I can't be tormented. Of course, usually the enemies who are scaring me also can't be tormented, so it's of little value. Ooh, you look nasty. But you don't hurt very much, so I'm not scared of you. Are you flying or just immune or something to shattering? You are flying. Well, You know what that means? Oh no, I got sapped! I wasn't paying attention and I got sapped. Oh no, 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 no. Bad, 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 baby, bad, bad. Butterflies and run, baby. Butterflies and run. Feel the butterflies. I am running. Alright, now we're good. Now we can very comfortably, that was the iron shot from him, so I should be able to polar vortex quite reasonably here. I'm like a good hellfire or two away from dead, so maybe this is not the time to be bold. Maybe this is the time to be scared. Potion petition for health, please. I'm a lich, right? Yeah. So heal wounds, berserk rage is reasonable. Haste, resistance, and heal wounds is slightly better. I'll pay for the difference, thank you. Just mostly the haste. The door is broken, but I feel a little bit better about my HP right now. I don't know what weakness is. I assume weakness only affects my damage, but if it causes more damage, that's even worse. I'm not sapped anymore, so I can at least be liberal about attacking now. Let's do horrible things. Blink. Tornado. Blink again. And gotta dodge. This whole map is just scary. I'm leaving. There's no reason to stay there and fight it out. I would rather take my odds in a different map that isn't quite as scary. It's a shame though, because I really did want to try out that kite shield and see if it was more appropriate for my current training level or not. But no matter. I'm about ready to take on one of the other pan runes soon, so I really hope we get a named unique soon. That was a terrifying amount of damage to take. So I guess the moral of the story is I'm very much a glass cannon right now. Very much a glass cannon. Glassier than I'd like to be by a long shot. And as much as it's cool to have Hat of the Alchemist, it might not be worth wearing it. It actually might not be. It might be better to just take 3 more points to AC with a generic hat. My will is near perfect, so I don't need to worry about will testing effects. That's good. Slam your butts. Slam your butts. You guys seriously want to keep coming at me in the corner. I don't have a dig. I don't use the dig spell. I use the shatter spell to dig. In my little death holes. Make a beachhead for myself, which I can fight y'all with impunity. That was nothing. That was a failed mutation attempt. Oh, what do you do? How scary are you? Blink range, completely incapable of mind burst. Good. That's my kind of guy. Oh, what is wrong with me? Why don't I just maxwell these guys? Duh. I literally have the ability to one-shot without worrying about how much damage, and I keep going for tornadoes and stuff, when I should just be making sure I have the right distancing and maxwelling. That's my fault. It's a good thing I looked at my spell list for 5 seconds. Why is there a yellow aura? Minos is dead, and he shouldn't even be allowed in this area. You just have random angels showing up in this hell spot? That's funny. Very much dead now, so it doesn't matter. But... oh, you must be one of those like player characters that was like, I'm gonna go TSO before I take on all of the horrible abominations down there. I, on the other hand, went the other route and became one of the. I thought that was a named demon, a panlord, but nope, it's just two abominations in a trench coat. Yeah, we're actually finally seeing a little bit of spellcasting benefit, which tells me that my shields training is paying off. SHT is just about at 10%, which is at least as good as Necromutation, so I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop. I am going to stop hard training summoning now and just focus on survivability, which means shields and HP. 1.2, our attack speed is improving. The biggest reason I'm practicing Demon Trident isn't actually because I intend to use it. It's because I want those times where I attack a popcorn 2 or 3 times and not, just because whatever, just tab into it. I want that the amount of turns I lose is low, so that inevitably when I do it and then get attacked by something else or don't realize how bad my situation is, I don't lose too many turns before I recover. It's literally insurance against my own bad decisions. All right. Give me the good stuff. 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 Nope. Just another region. Fine. Dig ourselves into the wall, as is tradition. Always start by making a beachhead that you can retreat to safely. Somewhat safely. The land of Mordor, where the shadows lie. I'm wearing 8 rings. Oh my god, I just had a thought. I should totally get 8 basic intelligence rings and call them the 8 rings of power, right? And put them all on and be like, I wore all 8 of the rings of power at the same time, and then go out and get like the artifact wizardry ring and be like the ring to rule them all. Or better yet, the Umbra ring. 1 ring to rule them all, 1 ring to find them, 1 ring to bring them, and in darkness bind them. In the Shadow Umbra where the octopodes lie, etc., etc. Oh man, so much stupid. So much for the memes. Electricity discharges to the demon spot's sun. Oh yeah, I see. He did a destroy undead, and that dealt 40 damage. So basically, I'm 5 bad dispel undeads away from being dead. Which again, I guess is tradition that you are often a few hits from dead. When it comes to doing mega zigs, I don't know that Octopode is the best by any stretch of imagination. The Demon Spawn is the obvious king because of the ability to get effective life from kills, spell vamp style, going at a massive scale. But even outside of that, maxing out armor isn't available on an octopus. It is available on other races, which means they gain another axis of power that I will forever be missing. That being said, when you're not talking about doing infinite zigging or max zigging, but just a zig, they very much have the potential. Yeah, we're just going to use Maxwell's to kill this guy. Perfect. Don't want to be getting into melee with him with Tornado or anything. So and remembering I had Maxwell's, or rather forgetting I had Maxwell's, what a mistake. Let it be clear that no matter how good player you are, no matter how many you streak, you are always capable of hubris and forgetfulness. It's why in a bad situation you take your hands off the keyboard first, and then you slowly but surely look, not think, look and think through all your options. Slowed by your shield. Shatter is 4% polar. Okay, great. So we have finally hit the break point where our Shields training is actually actively reducing our spellcasting penalties. This is huge. A little bit more of this, and we should see all my spells becoming 5% more reliable, which is really that last tipping point to power. And hopefully just in time, because we're about to face off with nothing. This is anticlimactic. Do we just keep moving? Snipnia. I like digging myself into these labyrinthian hidey holes with Shatter so that I can make full use of my vitality. Ooh. Raining acid clouds with the ability to silence me. This is actually the ideal position. If he pulls off a silence, I teleport away. He doesn't, so I didn't. I'm curious, and if anyone knows, please answer me. Actually, I guess it's Gale Guy primarily. Yo, Gale Guy, if I am silenced, but I started Maxwell's charge first, does it interrupt my charge? Or do I still get to get the one cast of Maxwell's capacitive coupling off? I would assume that it's channeling, not speaking. So starting the spell would require, obviously, not to be silenced, but finishing it would not. I do not know. And it is super relevant. It tells you how bold you can be when you're up against a silencer. That would be my assumption as well. Certainly what makes the most sense, if that matters at all. I went a little bit ham there. Let me back off and recover. Like, no matter how strong you are in this game, you're always just 3 bad moves away from dead, so you can afford to get a little bit careless, when your power is high enough. You would be better served not to. You want to be like, I have all the power, I can do anything I want, Instead you're like, so I guess maybe let me cast just 1 Orb of Destruction so that I have enough mana left over in case something goes wrong. Exactly. So you would have to be in range of a silencer who would have to choose to silence you after you started charging, but before it goes off. Although at the rate I'm going, if I keep taking out Panlords with it, sooner or later that's going to happen. And then when it does, I Blink Ring away and Potion Petition just as soon as I get far enough out of range. That was funny. I was casting a Shatter, and the walls around me kept going, but because so much was black, it looked like my vision of tiles was disappearing, when in reality, no, my vision wasn't disappearing. I was wrecking the dungeon architecture so bad. It's not that you lost vision, it's that you lost the wall. I lost vision of the wall when I destroyed it. God, what is wrong with you people? Alright, now that we've thoroughly wrecked this realm. Nope. We are over any financial requirement that I had for feeling Gazog safe, so I no longer feel the need to clear space just to make money. So I'm going to be a little bit more willing now to bypass areas until I find the Rune Lords I'm looking for. I'm so glad I have beefcakes on my spell tab. Yo, thank you so much for that recommendation about Summon Horrible Things. I I admit I somehow kept slipping my mind, and that's exactly the role that I need them for, is just to face tank for me. Dragons would obviously be nicer, but they got rid of Summon Dragon and put in Summon a whole Draconic Horde, which costs a lot more mana, and therefore isn't as useful in some situations where I'm still trying to conserve mana. Gold Aura saves me a lot of grief there. And now I have a nice little hidey hole that I'm digging myself deeper and deeper into, blasting away my enemies. You see why Dig Wand charges are so cool here, and I guess, what is that? What could that possibly be? Whatever it is, let's see if it's immune to both Tornado and Quake. Tornado Quake! Sounds like a Power Rangers call out. Alright, Rangers, we're up against the invisible. Let's take it out. Tornado Quake! Go, go, Power Rangers. Do, 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 do. Go, go, Power Rangers. Do, 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 do. What did you just do? Did you fire and ice? Fire, ice, and ghost. Whoa! Nice. That's a cool Antipode style spell. I would dig a player version of that. That would be pretty sweet. That would be pretty dope. Okay, Puik. You do not do anything, which means you die quickly. Rule of thumb, bosses, unless you have some means of stopping me or closing quickly, I do not take anything from you guys. I just finish you. I don't put up with anything from you guys. I just finish you. We're definitely on the right track with mastering shielding. We've gained +4 shield points, and we've gotten our castability significantly better in the bargain. Apart from the single digits, we're getting close to that 5% ramp fail around the board. Which, hey, we had level 9 spells going on after 3 runes, but we didn't have multi-schools going until like 5 runes, and now we have everything we possibly need. While wearing the Octopode equivalent of dragon armor. Large shield. Oh, nice! Our big one has gotten jacked in when I wasn't paying attention. 2 into gloves. Yeah, even after all this, a ordinary non-octopode character would not have this kind of intelligence. Okay, let's go. Nothing. Not the end that I'm looking for. Good, good, good. Okay, you know what? Bypass and take a new door? I'll do that. Yeah, I don't care that much for Potion of Haste. Let's just get out of here. So I'm finally at the point where I'm just looking to actually find some runes. I feel like I've killed enough Panlords. Yeah, you guys finish it, please. Executioners remain one of my biggest weaknesses because they target my biggest weakness as a lich, say as an Octolich. I don't do well in melee, and I never will. Any other caster at this stage that I might have run, instead of getting shield 30, would have had AC 30 or so, because I'd just be wearing the biggest, baddest armor at full training. Okay. Hardest one first. Let's do this thing. How are we gonna do this thing? Well, I've maxed out fire resist. That's a start. And I have enough mapping for every important floor in the game, presumably, so that's good. Did everybody see the giant frowny face? I think that's hilarious. I think we just go for him. Let's do this. Let's put a exclusion. Let's just explore my hand. Okay, we're just gonna go for it. So things that are relevant on this floor are. Do we have Ozo refrigeration? Did we ever pick that up? No, we didn't. We really should have picked up Ozo's refrigeration before we came here. Such a pity, such a pity. Things that are relevant, I don't think orbs of fire live here, but Balrogs live here, and they are flying. And the only thing we have that deals with flying enemies is Polar Vortex, and that's not good. Let's take a look at what else is available. Hailstorm is available and very highly powered. Freezing Cloud is available. It might be worth picking that up just for this one floor. All Lightning is available. I don't think most enemies are going to be vulnerable to it. Chain Lightning is available. That's a thinker. I could Chain Lightning a lot of things, actually. My inclination are Balrogs. Actually, I would assume that they resist everything. Nope, they're susceptible to cold. Okay, that's our answer. Let's go ahead and memorize F-Cloud specifically to deal with Balrogs on this floor. And we'll unmemorize it afterwards when we want something else. Start by creeping around the exterior as much as possible. Open up as many chests as it were. Let's clear out periphery. This way, if I take a random teleport, the odds of it getting me to a safe haven is much higher. Again, with the caveat that in Pandemonium, enemies can still spawn, but at least we're not dealing with pre-spawns, you know? We're not going to teleport into a dead vault or something. Okay, so far so good. This is our first experiment with F-Cloud. It's not as good for instantly killing them or anything, but it does slow them down significantly. If I'm dealing with a pack of Balrogs, I could reasonably see myself dropping 2 of them. Yeah. Okay. Other than Balrogs, I'm not worried about the little sun demons that are constantly showing up here. They don't do much to me. Cerebov himself needs to be taken out with a Maxwell's capacitive coupling or whatever it's called. Ideally, and I've got 3 tiers of fire resist, so that's great. Okay. I'd rather not go right through the jaws of death, so let's come through the side and shatter it open. I guess would be a better approach. Yeah. I'm not going to be escaping. I'm just going to be holding the door open. Oh man, I'm so glad I took the time to plan ahead and put F-Cloud on my list. I wish I had refrigeration, but I'll take what I can get. This is a godsend right now. Otherwise, every single one of those enemies, I'd be asking the question, do I tornado and walk up to him and then walk away from him while he hurls fire at me or not? Now, this one probably does resist cold because he's like a proper fiend. He's susceptible? Oh, brother, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. Okay. I can actually just go toe-to-toe with these enemies now because I have so much shield. Okay. Safer by the minute. Tornado immediately. Break line of sight. How did you go through a wall with that? That's awful for me. How much damage is this exactly? 60? I live. That's fine. I don't think you're going to hit me, but if you do, I want to live, so. What kills you in one hit? Nothing that I can do right now, so petition's fine. I'd like to heal, please. Thank you. That should kill everything now. One more cast of tornado with a side of ice. Oh man, that was scary for a second there. Touch and go for a second there. 200 HP still doesn't feel like a lot. Don't know how intrepid Felix could possibly do that. Okay. So far so good. We've decompressed part of the final encounter. Let's head through and do some more. Vortex blowing. Something had the audacity to speak. Okay, we blew open the end chambers there. And picked up Isekundarun's Mystic Battle Sphere. Can you imagine playing a game where that was the thing you really wanted and couldn't find this whole time, and then you find it in hell? Just, not hell, sorry, Pandemonium. Pandora. Oh, Serabov. You're just in time for MCC. Boom. Done. I'll take that. Not because I intend to use it, but because it's too cool to leave behind. It's my souvenir. Just to prove that I was here. There it is. Serabov's sword. I seize it for myself and let it go. Okay. Don't need any of this. Can't use any of this. Take the cash and I'll bail. Don't care. Plus 10 intelligence is better than any of that. Fire runes, 7 runes down. Seriously? They let you stay here? What else we got? Dagger of flawed execution. Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. I spam casted orbs of destruction. Yeah, that's useless. Sorry, I hate to break it to you, but I already have maxed will. I will say, normally, by the time I'm in post-endgame like this, I'm leaning on Firestorm. It's kind of odd for me to not have an elemental option here. I guess technically they've remade Polar Vortex into an elemental, so I shouldn't think of it as being an air spell. Yeah. And functionally it's the same thing. Irresistible, partially irresistible damage. The only question is how partial and how irresistible. What is that? Oh, it's a way out? Yeah, sure. I'll go out and drop off some loot that I don't intend to use while I'm in, but that it's nice to hang on to. Don't need brand weapons or enchant armor while you're in there. And potions of ambrosia kind of seem a little bit meh at this stage of the game. Did I not drop any of that in the end? I didn't drop any of that in the end. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need brand armor. And I do want to go back and pick up that refrigerator before it's too late, so let's go for that. Pick up that refrigerator. Which, of course, I can't use right now. That's fine, I don't need to use it. I just wanted to make sure I have it available for if I need it. Although one could argue it's more valuable to me than laying down a ice zone. One could argue many things. Get back in there. Yeah, let's go for it. Oh, I couldn't see that message. This brand contains the glowing, magical, and dark. Oh, okay, got it. So it's not saying this particular room has all of them, just that's what we're here for. Okay, what are you? You are scary. We're going to f you up. Just straight up. Walk in there, melee you to death, and then walk out. And we're finally really, it's interesting, all of the levels of shield training to make the large shield penalty mitigate weren't super helpful, and these last few levels have dropped my spell percent fails by a couple percentage points. So yeah, I guess until you're somewhere close, you're not really seeing the benefits until you get, somewhere close. Where you need to be, which again means that I probably shouldn't have gone straight for tower shield. I probably should have used kite shield and green. I just didn't care enough. All right, we have more than 10 grand. Yeah, so next we go. All right, home. Let's go and take him out. Well, that's pretty straightforward design. And the attack delay is getting better and better now that we're closer and closer to the correct shield penalty. This flock loves his executioners. Do executioners know how to fly? They do not. They do not. So the correct answer to executioners, when they are not in with you, is to shatter them. When they are in melee with you, the correct answer might be to shatter them, but you have to be cognizant of the fact that shatter takes time to cast. And a large casting time is quite enough time to get your head broken in. So I have more than 5 blink scrolls, I should use them liberally. In my head, you never use a blink scroll unless you absolutely have to, which often results in me trying to save blink scrolls well beyond the time where it's the right decision to do so. So I'm giving myself an out, reminding myself that as long as I have 5, I have enough for anything. So don't hoard them. There shouldn't be any in the dungeon that I left behind either, right? Okay, good. Let's trickle into spellcasting again. I'd like to get my extra spell levels sooner or later. Even a marginal amount of assistance with spellcasting is still an assistance with spellcasting. It's not like one spell school needs to be improved right now. I'm just globally getting that last few percentage shaved off of all of them. The downside of what I'm doing here is that by consistently shattering all the architecture, I'm leaving myself less places to hide if I get pulled out. The upside is, as said before, I'm making it easier to teleport to safety if I end up in a bad place. Random teleport is more likely to save my life. Shatter. 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 My anaconda wants you dead. I want your anaconda dead. Whatever is invisible is not a ghost moth, because I would be losing a lot more MP if that was the case. I bet you it's those phantom type creatures or whatever, which generally speaking are quite dangerous, but at this stage of the game, you need to bring stronger than that to deal with me. Okay, we're getting close. Let's set ourselves up for success. Not overcommit. I saw a cursed skull somewhere, so that's gonna be important to respect. And new Amulet of Vitality is so good on a Blaster Caster. So forgiving with the mana regen. Look at that. I'm getting 5 mana regen in 5 turns. Ultimately, Gazog is amazing at mana recovery all by himself, but until you have the cash to spam him, it's a very, very tight on your piety, because you often have to cast 2 or 3 times to get just the right potions. Okay. At this stage, I think we've made such an entrance that we've killed the second round of respawns. I really want to start pushing into the chamber now, but they're just not giving me an opportunity. Okay, there he is. Glook's Lock. Let's turn on the tornado and activate the buildup. We got him. Didn't take long at all. Whew. There was a 50-50 shot that the Glorks would have been okay, and we would have gotten the summoner, one of his summons instead there. But we had more than enough escape routes that I wasn't worried about it. If that happens, we just escape and try again or something. If we have to take him out the old-fashioned way, we're more than capable of that too. Okay. Clear. We have 8 hours in. I'm finally becoming more comfortable with my character and his build right now. I never did get Firestorm with this character. Just kind of interesting. I would have liked to have Firestorm, but no matter. Shatter is certainly sufficient. Shatter plus Polar Vortex is more than enough. But it's interesting, man. My fire magic is at 0. Alright, we done here? We definitely got the Rune, right? Dark. Yep, okay, next one. Not a Rune holder, so we just leave as soon as we can. There's a way out. Where is invisible can take it. Burned. Lum la bum. I remember reading this, that once you get the first rune or two, the probability of spawning rune bolts goes up. So early on, you have to trawl through a whole lot of pan relative to later on where it's just one after the other. And that does seem to tally with my experience right now. Alright. Not actually that worried about you. Worried about you either. Seriously, you guys? I've faced worse than you when I was dealing with depths. And you're the ones that Lom Labam has defending the pan room. Good luck. I hope you're getting paid well. But judging by the money you guys are dropping, no, you're not. Worth more to be dead. Whatever, it's all good. Better just let Okay, so far so good. We've explored the outer shell. Now we isolate our safeties. Best safety is here. In case I am faced with a situation where I need to flee and abandon the room, pop it open and back off. Oh, storm dragons. Quaint. Multi-shatter should really bring out the crowd. Multi-shatter, make it sound loud. Multi-shatter, break them bones. Multi-shatter, take the rune homes. Seriously, nothing? Okay, poke the nose in. Nobody bold enough to threaten me. I feel like Iron Man that time where he's like, you know, I'm not afraid of you terrorists, and I'm going to give you my home address. But okay, that's LeBomb for sure. And I just realized something. I don't know that I can take him out with my usual techniques, and he can kill me. And he can. What does blink range do? He can stay out of range. Okay. Let's try to instigate him and see what happens. Nope. As predicted, the tornado denied that ability. I can cancel his tornado with my tornado. Eventually. Okay. And then we'll try for a charge kill. And we got him. That's what I was worried about, is that he can keep displacing me with the tornado to prevent me from getting off a charge kill. But yeah, I can obviously... I can use my brain and cast the correct spell more often, and one tornado wipes out another, so eventually, in other words, all the tiles that would be occupied by his tornado would be occupied by mine. Oh yeah, I can totally go without Irradiate at this point. There's like no scenario in which Irradiate is the correct option. If I'm that low on mana, I should be getting mana. I shouldn't be trying to... And if I'm low on... If I need to kill something next to me immediately, and I don't have mana for something more secure than Irradiate, then I should be... Oh no. If I get banished before I pick up the rune, I wonder if that costs me the rune. No, because I would return to where I got banished from. Yeah, that's right. There's like no scenario in which that's the correct move, so I should just get rid of it. I already have Orb of Destruction. Yeah, I mean, that in any scenario where I am trying to cast Irradiate, why am I not just casting Tornado in melee? Because I don't have enough MP? Well, then petition a potion. I need to do it right now before the enemies kill me? Well, then definitely petition a potion. Or use a blink scroll and get to safety, but for the love of God, don't put your life on the line for an Irradiate at this stage, yeah. Also try not to be at the point where you need 5 mana. Or where you don't have, where you have 5 but not 8. Okay. Confirm that we got the rune. And now there was one. This was not it. Oh, yes! Ambrosia. I can never be comfortable. Oh no. There was a ghost moth and it got me. I wasn't paying attention. I can never be comfortable that I have enough blink scrolls. Or rather, there's no such situation as me not wanting more blink scrolls, even if I have enough. It's one of the few things that still excite me to get in a ziggurat, along with, of course, requirement scrolls, which are just fun. I will always have the shot at acquiring a nice piece of jewelry. It's better than you've currently got. I'm still a lich, right? Yeah, okay, let's just get out of here. Look, guys, I didn't really want to stay here. I just wanted to go to the next floor, but if you keep attacking me, I will take you all out. Pro fool you. Shields is now my highest trained skill because I forgot to turn it off. And yeah, the spell penalty is all but completely mitigated at this stage, I would assume. I'm not getting the and slowed by your inadequate shield skill spell message anymore, so assuming that the formula is similar, my spell skills are now entirely based on my spell skills as opposed to the shield penalty, or the large shield penalty. That's enough cash. Let's just get out of here. Boyos. Boom. Hey! Last one. Alright. Southwest, it looks like. Let's not go southwest yet, in which case, let's go everywhere else first. Yeah, I just took him out by melee. Caster is winning in melee fights. You know that they've gotten their mass skills on. Oh right, this is the guy who loves all his mutators, so I can expect to get out of here with really crappy skill scores across the board. And I need to watch out lest my intelligence ever gets low enough that I'm not actually casting spells. I'm at the right percentage anymore. Both these guys are flyers, so it's going to be important to remember when to use Shatter and when it's not actually worth using. You know what? I get back so much EXP for killing these guys, though. They're such high-level enemies, and so many of them, that I'm going to get my stats constantly restored, too. So, yeah, periodically I'll check to make sure it hasn't gone too low, but I don't have to actually panic about this. Gameplay-wise, I should be fine. This is so cool. Running an Omni-Lich. An Octolich. Started life as an air elementalist, throwing around zap and using constant airstrikes to subdue literally everything. And then grew from that to one of the highest intelligence octopuses you've ever seen, Octopii you've ever seen, and now just destroying the world. Oh yeah, spent the majority of the mid to mid-late game as a force of nature in the form of a storm cloud with tentacles that just flew across the sky, and still focused primarily on spell casting rather than on hitting things, though it did both quite well. And then transitioned over to being this endgame devil incarnate. I still am thinking that it might be worthwhile to ditch the Hat of the Alchemist. It'll be interesting to see what resistances it's actually giving me right now versus which ones are maxed without. You know what? In fact, find a safe spot, take it off, and see. Yeah, without the Hat of the Alchemist, I have every resistance already. A +2 Hat of Will does more for me because I'm torment immune. Sorry, I'm already immune to mutation. I have 14 AC without the Hat of the Alchemist, and putting it on, I have 1 more will point and 12 AC. A really fun hat to wear. It's really cool, but in my current configuration, I do better without it. Which suggests that at least one of my ring slots for RFN is optional. which means +6 more intelligence is available, which means better casting, better power. Which incidentally, what does my spell power look like on Shatter? 72%, 3d 53, and on Tornado, 71% damage, NA. That's really good, baby. That's really good. Wait, well, now the hat is necessary. Okay, enough cleaning up. Let's go and get that room, shall we? You guys really like to keep me pestered so that I don't make any forward progress. That's okay. I like that. I like that. Safest approach would be this side, I'd say, conservatively. Blow a hole in the wall, blow it wide open. I really do feel like I'm relying on Tornado for most of these clears, so important to make sure that I have Tornado available whenever I'm making progress. So back up when casting Tornado, move forward when it's off cooldown. Back off. Matter. Matter. Crunch them. Crunch them. Crunch them. Crunch them. 25 MP. Let's back off. Scare me. Tornado here would be good. Tornado's good. Okay. We've literally peeled back the mass of the final vault very effectively. So how exactly does the damage of Polar Vortex work if it doesn't have a damage rating? I assumed that it did damage based on how long enemies were in it, obviously, and if they bumped into stuff that they were being hurled around by. But it really does look like they take damage per tick every time they're in it. So it's bizarre to me that it doesn't have a roll for damage number, and it has a power, and yet the duration is quite fixed. It's not like the duration is longer with more spell power or something. I'm guessing that recharge. Well, you know what? I can just do this. Take a look what it says. Blah blah blah. Creates a vortex that follows casters, dealing damage 40% resistible by RC. It starts at 1 and increases each turn until it hits 6. When it stops, also it makes everyone fly and spin counterclockwise. Okay. No mention of damage. Yeah, so no clarification. Come on, boys, we can do this. Feed on my intellect, pansies. Too afraid to take me barcode. Whoop, 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 whoop. We didn't mean to expose no leg just yet. Did Call of Chaos, which is what exactly? Haste Might Agilities. Okay, well that's not good. Summon Eyeballs. Yeah, all of these sound terrible, by the way. Are you flying? Yeah, of course you're flying. Back off and back off one more and cast the insta-kill and see what happens. Worked. Line Gateway did not get unsummoned. That's fine. Just get out in the open. Tornado again. he could potentially have had allies that tanked the whatchamacallit thing, the Maxwell's capacitative, but by peeking through that hole, I minimize that probability. You know what? That's what I should be focusing on. Polar vortex is ice. I know it doesn't feel like ice; it feels like tornado. But here's the thing: if it was tornado, then Maxwell's capacitive coupling wouldn't exist. And I've used Maxwell's capacitive coupling on every panel. All right. So we done here? We're done here. How do we get out? Is there an abyss exit? There is? Oh, that's convenient. I'd rather go out through the abyss than wait forever for a door, so let's just do that. With the abyss rune, abyss portals tend to spawn quickly, and with the amount of power I'm packing, I should be able to kill stuff until one spawns easily. And there you have it. Ten runes! 10 runes, 10 runes, 10 runes, 10 runes, 10 runes. All right, that's fun. That's exciting. That's Victoria. Where to next? I could go for Hell, or I could go for Tomb. Let's just go Tomb. Technically speaking, Tomb is supposed to be the last one you ever do, but with my will and all my abilities, there's literally no reason not to tackle it already. Ooh. +3, dex +4. Would I lose a few points for a few more points of dex? Yes. Would I lose MP +9 for more intelligence by itself? I don't really need... I might not need wizardry anymore, actually, if I'm being completely honest. Let me see if I need wizardry anymore. I don't need wizardry anymore. It's nice to have, but it's by no means required. And boosting spell power without it is smart. Bit shields at this point, they've done their work. Let's max spellcasting, and let's give what's not perfect. Summon horrible things and necromutation are not perfect. Earth and shatter are not perfect. Okay, so let's do all of them at once. Ice, air, or not air, ice, earth, necromutation, and let's just give them very, very tight limits. I'm only trying to get a few more points there. But earth magic, I don't care if it goes all the way, because shatter is my main source of damage in this run. How's that sound? Sound good? There still is no level 9 poison ability, I don't think. That's a shame. There really should be. Be cool. There's so many things you could do with it. Yeah, I could be more cautious, but what's the point when you can just walk through these guys with such ease? Mummies aren't even considered real enemies at this stage anymore. They're just popcorn that I pop. I mean, basic mummies, obviously. Guardian royal mummies are still quite dangerous. But they don't fly, which means this is going to hurt. Menus do fly, which means this is going to hurt. Yeah, not me, obviously. Oh, I thought that... Never mind, I thought that I was already on the outer rim. I might have bitten off more than I could chew here, actually. It would be reasonable to blink out of this mess. Not that I can't survive it, but there's no reason to risk not surviving it. No reason whatsoever. Got rid of the last of the bennies. Just get out of here. Alright, now let's go back in and take them all out. Oh, you guys can just... If you're going to cluster the door, I will absolutely end you. this. Although, I really should have more respect for triples that await me there. What choice do I have? I could haste first. That's what I could do. Yeah, let's haste first. Drop lich form, haste first, and we'll take lich form in. Alright. Oh, and what is the guard, the mummy priest all about? Yeah, so none of them actually hurt. So let's open with the tornado, and then quickly spam shatter until they're dead. You're not obviously supposed to go through the middle of Tomb 1 the way I did. You're supposed to go in, out, in, out, in, out. And that narrow hallway around the edge isn't supposed to be open. Oh, interesting. Good job on you. I will definitely swiftness here to get to those stairs. And once again, you guys have nothing on me because I just chain out my party crashers until you're all dead. Getting discoed around and I don't even care. I have too much power. A reasonably high amount of defense on top of that too much power. Whoa, what was that? What was that? No thank you. Pure stat weapon situation and my stats are better. Alright. Oh wait, what is this? Have I not explored something? I've explored it all, I think. We don't know how to traverse. Let's make sure we've done that. Alright, now we're thoroughly in here. Let's pop down. Where's the way out? Out here, so we're gonna first things first head to the staircase and then start shattering everything open until we can staircase out. Okay, that's bad. We got blown away from the staircase. I did not expect that. How bad are we? We're still fine, but we're not infinitely fine, which is what I would have preferred. So let's use this moment to get a potion petition going for intelligence. We didn't find it, but we'll take haste. And another round of intelligence if possible. We didn't find it, so we'll just take something cheap. Turn on the tornado. Another attempt at intelligence, please, or brilliance. We didn't find, oh, we found it, good. We'll take it. And now we can just spam shatter everything repeatedly until they let us out. This is not how I intended to go, but I'm okay with it. That is a staircase leading up. Good to confirm that. Didn't misread the tiles or anything. Just keep spam shattering you guys until everything's dead. I'm still brilliant, so I get to do this pretty much forever. Oh, by the way, not sure how I got this contaminated either, but presumably death curse effect or some monster effect that I'm not paying attention to. Well, that's one way to clear Tomb. Just blow everything up. Bigly. Very bigly. Blow it up bigly. Ooh, another intelligence ring. Yeah, we don't believe in mind bursting. Even with the invocations training I did, I don't believe in that. Anything you do, I can just shatter. Anything you can do, I can just shatter. I can shatter everything that you do. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. You can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. If you try flying, then I can tornado. I can tornado much faster than you. All right, here goes the last floor. This time we're gonna go in prepared with brilliance. Might, why not? And haste. And then just go for it. I think this is upside down. I almost always have entered from the bottom and exited from the top. This is different. All right, the first thing to do is get to my bastion. My bastion is to get to those staircases. Anything that prevents me from doing that is too dangerous to consider. Obviously instantly marked, that's fine. All right, now we tornado and quake. Just keep walking, Preacher Man. Quake. Tornado is down. Quake is still up. Tornado is up again. Quake. 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 Quake erodes. Tornado. I am now slowed without haste. It would behoove me to get haste back at some point. Tornado. Tornado? No tornado. Okay. It looks like we secured the staircase and killed most everything that exists. Tornado. 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 There we go. Quake. Tornado. Tornado quake. Quake-nado. Spellcasting, everything's at 1% penalty. God, you gotta love it. 1% in a giant ass shield. Zeroing Ray. So I went through the whole game without learning the most basic conjurations. That's cool. Probably never coming back for that anyway. Ooh! Ooh, these are fun. Yeah, I'll take that, please. EV plus 8 is definitely valuable to me. And we can ditch whatever. Really, I've got something that's ditchable. Grand weapon. Worry about where to put this later. For now, I'll just carry it out. You can ignore magical stuff now. Spriggan Blade. Cool, but never using it. Yay, Death's Door! In theory, one of the very important spells for something. In practice. Come on, who's got that? Wizardry. Amulet of Yendor. The end is near. Alright, we got the rune. Cleared out the tomb without too much difficulty. And now, where is Zigfig? It's not on the list. I thought the Ziggurats was on here. Okay, no matter. We're gonna go ahead and pick that up for sure and get it out of the hellhole. And back to the depths, I guess. Okay, let's just get out of here. How's that sound? Okay, just walk away, buddy. Just walk away, walk away, walk away, walk away. Thick Figs is done. Let's go to the vestibuli of hell. Was I interested in EV plus 8 over AC plus 4 or not? In theory, yes. In practice, I don't know how much I care. Let's see what it does to my cast ability to lose a little intelligence over it. Let's try losing... Beep boop boop beep beep boop boop. Beep boop boop beep beep boop boop. This guy. I still have perfect resists without RFRN and Elec on that ring. And Contaminate and Dex plus 2 is lost in favor of EV plus 8. That is a net profit, I would say. So we'll stick with that for now. All right, do we haste first? Just go for it. Garyon should not be flying, I don't think. He is flying. Okay, that's bad. Okay, Garyon's down. And I must say, he did not put up enough of a fight for me to notice. Is a good sign. I think if I had gone for a Maxwell's opener, it would have been a big mistake. It would have given him a lot of... I regenerate more MP than I spend. By the time my tornado ends, I've gained back MP over the initial cast cost. So, but for the minus vortex portion, I could have a perma vortex around me. Crush the hells. Statues do not scare me anymore. Statues were made to be smashed. Liches don't scare me anymore, although I probably should, considering that one orb of destruction was half my health. I admit, I kind of just figured, I can face tank an orb, but even I didn't expect it to do that much damage. This is like the opposite of an any percent run. This is like 100% run, where you kill every single thing you come across. Alright, well, we're all done here. We can play more or call it as we will. I think we should start with Causitus, because not being able to drink potions is basically how I live anyway. What happened when I came in? My dex got drained. That's not a big deal. Okay, it's interesting that they put a Tormentor here. I would not have expected that. Not a Tormentor, a Hellfirer here. I'd like to get my MP back before I go downstairs, actually. I'd like that very much. Don't stick around for money, just go. Next. Gibbs. Gibbs. The way down. Just dive. These small, compact hell floors are so much more fun. The one in, one out system really does force your hand sometimes. The drain on the way down is not fun at all because it really punishes you if you ever try to escape, that you're not going to be able to come back in easily. I wish that if the drain system has to be in place, which is fine, then there should be some way to work it off on your way down to make it quote unquote more fair, I guess. Otherwise, you stand the very real chance of not being able to reach the bottom without being insta killed on a second pass through. But this is all theoretical. I've only actually tried New Hell once before on my last Octopode, and I 15 ruined without much difficulty, so it's hard to really complain about a system that worked. Also, it's the most fun I ever had doing Hell. Hell used to be irritating, and I hated it, so yeah. I will say something else. I do not like minus scroll being required. Putting that out there, I hate that. I think that without a blink scroll, I'm never comfortable that I will live, for sure. And I think that the amount of work it takes, 8.5 hours, to get a character like this going, needs a little bit more of a safeguard against death in their corner when going up against the hardest boss the game has to offer. Should be a workaround for it, like, I don't know what that workaround could be, but it shouldn't be that you can't read scrolls, period, no matter what, end of story. I thought that a better thing would be minus RF, that no matter how high you cannot have more than, you have a loss to your resistance to fire when you go in. Okay, so we took drain damage. Let's just get all of our MP back. I wasn't trying to be cynical or anything, but this truly is, for a Gazog worshipping Lich, the easiest of the hells, because you are living minus potion to begin with, and that's just how you do. Any potions that you're getting the effect without drinking it. God, is there anything else? I don't want to stay here, guys. I want to go on, but you keep forcing my hand, so I'll keep killing you. Alright, bottom line, this is not a hell that I want to try twice, because I didn't leave any enemies alive for most of the floors. So, descending 7 floors, I'm probably going to get drained to hell. Maybe that would work. Maybe if there was just a cap on how deep draining could really go, so that you're never in a position where you're just a couple irresistibles away from being dead. That'd be something. Alright, how do we get down from here? Wait, are we at the bottom? No, there's a 7th floor. Yeah, this is not the bottom. I didn't think it was. That's why I was being so cavalier. So in fairness, I'll probably be just as cavalier when we are at the bottom. Not having to find these guys is going to make it so much easier to pick up these runes. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's do it. I have enough magic mapping for every single one of these, so there's no need to be stingy. I don't know what's hitting me so hard, but let's not let it happen again, please. Oh, I'm drained. That's probably part of the problem. 79% damage. Excellent. We're just mono earth right now. Oh, we have all the spell levels, so we should be able to get one more ability going. Do we want Drakencall? Drakencall's cool. I don't think Death's Door works when you're in Lich form. I do think Jorgnor's Revivification does. I think we take Jorgnor's Revivification and then practice until we're good with it. I just don't know if it works as a Lich or not. does seem like it works. You can give me a message saying it doesn't. And it is super castable, and its power is 79%. So yeah, I don't want to use that because it permanently damages my MP, and I've never been able to get over permanent loss of an ability, a permanent loss of HP or MP in any game I played. But it's probably reasonable to use it if it's going to save my life, and it very well could come to that. It very well could come to that. All it would take is being in a bad situation where I can't use a blink scroll, and I just need all my HP back immediately. But I haven't run out of MP for some reason. We are in Cossetus 7 right now, right? Yeah, so this is the pressure cooker. This is the winner. But I mean, I'm kind of just more powerful than hell right now. Ooh, we maxed something. What did we max? Did I somehow turn Earth off? Oh, I had Earth capped at 24. That's what it was. Let's turn on Necromancy a little bit. No, let's turn on Fighting. Dodging. Let's turn on the core defense skills. This stage, that's what needs increasing. You can never be too defended. That EV could absolutely be 40 right now if it needed to be. It's not letting me get my MP back, guys. All I wanted was my MP back. Let me do it. I'm going to MP you back. Let me MP back, I'm going to make you MP back. Alright, let's go. I think I saw a frozen rune somewhere in this direction. Whoa, 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 that's Entheos. Let's back up. What does he do, and why does it look like it's so dangerous? The lightning bolt flash freezes people. Okay, that's fine. He also dies to Maxwell's, which is great. Dex plus 7 C Invis, I'll hang on to that, for sure. If I'm ever in a situation where I need to see something invisible, I just swap to that Rick. If I was doing Unrand collection, I would have to make room in my inventory for every Unrand I come across, but I'm just beating the game, I don't care that much. You know, when you try to build a library of every artifact the game has, it takes longer. That's neat. Plus 3 pair of mountain boots. Ooh, fun. If I had feet, I would totally go all over wearing that. And they got Monstrous Menagerie. That's also fun. I do like the idea of maxing out power / castability on Shatter, since it's clearly my go-to spell. But I gotta say, I think Tornado is actually doing more work for killing enemies. Because there's a lot of enemies that resist Shatter in some fashion or the other, but there's almost none that resists Polar Vortex. It's pretty much killing everything. And obviously, you know, Porquedo does this. Going between the two of them is giving me the best effect. Alright, we done here? We done here. Get out of here. We have 1, 2, 3 runes left to go. Let's go for the next one. What is this? Iron City of Dis. If I recall correctly, will is halved, or you're on AC -8. I don't like either of those options. What happened to my AC? Why is it 6? Oh, because I'm not in Lich 1. Can I take off my hat still? No, I can't. Corrosion -8 puts me at so I should never melee anything here, and I also really should avoid taking damage, is the bottom line. That was incredibly scary. I did not die, but it really felt like I was going to, because I lost half my health while doing everything that I was supposed to. This is not a place that I want to live. My AC is very low. If I was going to consider bailing on a rune and it wasn't the fire rune, it would be this one. We must go deeper. Please tell me I resist corrosion. Not that I doubt that I do or anything. I just... Not resisting corrosion here would be a death sentence to end all death sentences. I kind of think I just skipped the floor here. What am I waiting for? Oh, they don't come with... Oh, crap. Okay, that was much worse than I realized. I thought they would stay upstairs. Well, I have corrosion -16 right now. So what will kill them most efficiently? Spamming Irradiate, maybe? As a matter of fact, yes. The exact thing that I once said, in any situation I should do that, I should be casting a tornado. I found a situation where that wouldn't work. Okay, we're all healed up. Oh, that's so convenient. Turn the corner. Oh no, this guy's gonna Quicksilver. I don't think this is gonna work. Well, yeah, we're not in Lich form. Let's get back in Lich form immediately. Let's tornado these guys, and let's irradiate them while they're still clustered. Now we're attracting a lot of attention that we don't want. I think I want to let my MP recover, sorry, my HP recover at least a little bit before I go downstairs, because I don't know how bad it'll be when I get downstairs. Yeah, I think that's just what we do here. We just wait it out. Okay, good. Let's go. I don't know what happened, but good enough. Do we map? We're okay. We're okay. Let's look for the exit. Still good, right? Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going for us. Okay, that Quicksilver can really lay the hurt when you have no AC. Or worse, negative AC. I just made the mistake of meleeing something. That was stupid. Okay, let's just explore and find the way out. This is I've left enough enemies behind so far, at least, that I wouldn't loathe having to redo this if things go south. You would be best served freezing him rather than waking up the entire floor and shattering all the walls. Tornado in this tight space is probably best. And now shatter, because I do need my health back. Hide from the inevitable counters. Got our health back for the most part. Let's put these guys up there as meat shields immediately. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Let's let them get some value before we kill them. Now kill them. I ran out of MP. Nice. Let's get some back. Heal wounds and magic is plenty. Tornado, please. This is not nice. What? What just happened? What just happened? What happened? I don't know what just happened. I got shafted is what happened. Okay. I have a couple options here, and I don't like any of them. I'm at minus vortex, which is bad. I'm at half MP, which is very bad. But everything's asleep, so if I blink to here and then go down, I have a real shot at only taking a couple enemies with me. Blink to here and then go down. Perfect. That's kind of exactly what I would have wanted to do. Now they're dead. Let's map the floor out, see where we're at. We're in a safe corner at the very opposite end of danger. Okay, we survived the shafting and actually got ahead on account of it. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like this corner anymore. Let's blow it open. And let's get some mana back. And brilliance, sweet. Now I can afford to be a bit of a gas guzzler. Right up until an elemental takes it away, so I really should enjoy the brilliance while it lasts. Being out in the middle of the floor seems dubious at best. Let's drop some butterflies to guard against the first hellfire, and then we'll kill all the butterflies, because I'm not worried a second. Alright, we're making our safe corner a little bit safer, and it's working. Working really good. Okay. With this corner secured, we should be able to take out this whole floor relatively easily. Should and relative. A lot of weasel words here for a reason. Hell Sentinel, just blow it up. Hell Sentinel, just blow it up. I don't know why they get to fire twice sometimes. It's really irritating. Something to do with random energy, I'm sure, but it's still very irritating. How are we doing? Can we deal with them? Yeah, we can deal with them. Just back up until they hit us, and then Tornado Quake again. Alright, Tornado Quake success. You know, I am realizing something. Damnation, right? Sorry, Hell Sentinels do not torment. Caustic Strikes torment. Champion torment. Thunder Hulks don't torment. Juggernauts don't torment. Is there no tormentor in Dis? Because if there is no torment in Dis, then I could go Stormform through Dis, and that would mean I had lots of AC to work with instead of very little. Not the boogeyman. He's the Serpent of Hell can do Quicksilver Bolt, which is very scary, and Lihudib's Crystal, which is very scary. And I'm at half health, which is very, very scary, and I'm not a Lich. So become a Lich first, And get the fuck out of dodge. Power up. Haste is ideal. Good. Haste, heal, wound, and resist is even better. Take a chance on not getting quicksilvered. So far, so good. Okay, good. That worked out. I don't know when I stopped being a lich, but that was the mistake. But now I'm blind, but now I see. That's what happened. That must be what happened. Either the boss or one of his underlings hit me with a quicksilver bolt, and I was too busy spelling to realize that I had lost lich status on account of it. That would explain how I would have made that mistake. And then I met the only tormentor in this, presumably, would be the Serpent of Hell. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Rune acquired. There's the way out. Oh, whoa, this Tatar. He is almost as scary, if not scarier. Okay. Staff of the Dissipator is technically a fun artifact to collect. However, at this juncture, I'd rather just get out with my skin. So, blink, teleport, blink, and run. Good enough. I mean, I feel like a little coward, but I have the rune he doesn't. Good enough for me. Okay. What's next? Tartarus. I have to look up Tartarus. Give me 1 second. I gotta figure out what Tartarus is all about. Alright, so apparently Tartarus is just all about will and will-based fails. So if I get my will a little higher, then will over 2 shouldn't be too scary. But honestly, I'm not too worried about will, so I should just go in there. As long as I'm not going to get paralyzed to death, it should be fine. Oh yeah, I'm collecting intelligence runes for some reason. I don't need to be doing that. I'm just ditch all those here. Alright, in we go. Will of 2 is vulnerable to certain things. Oh, right, this mother. Doomhowl is terrible, and it tends to hit really, really easily. I just got howled, which means that I'm seeing things that aren't there, including enemies that don't exist, and they're going to come constantly. It's going to be beyond important when howled. The good thing about howl is it can only be cast once. for Doom. The bad news is CC Mite are among the enemies that show up. CC Mite are incredibly dangerous. All characters and all builds. So I can't go through this planning to dive. I have to focus on every floor because of the Doom Howl risk. That's okay. Okay. It's worth it. At the last couple rounds. You can mitigate the risk, obviously, by using more will. You can mitigate some of the risks in this branch, the will over 2 effect, by using more will. That's a method of counterplay. You can mitigate the AC minus risk by wearing more AC. That's a method of counterplay. You can mitigate the don't drink potions ability with a god ability. I don't know how to mitigate the don't use scrolls ability. That remains one of my scariest branches to have to do. It would be fiery hell. This is a very large area and very linear. I don't see a huge path around all this. Okay, next. I got drained. That's not good. I can't see the enemy. That's not good. I did not get howled. That's excellent. Let's hide until I restore my abilities and we'll go again. I'm just gonna dive. Nope, I got ultra drained, and there's a ZC Mite that can see me. All fiend types represented right next to me. And something that's gonna go for the distortion trap no matter what I do. So probably the best opener is Tornado Quake ×2. There you go. Killed everything, got rid of the drain. Nice. 3. Brittle Bone Dragons hate Tornado Quakes. And then we just hug those stairs. Putrid Mouth, what can you do to me? Miasma and Warning Cry. Okay, so nothing of note. I'd like my MP back before I dive, if at all possible. Are you flying? You all are flying. Okay, well then just Tornado. Have fun with that. Not Tornado, sorry. Ice Storm. Good luck with that. Next. So far, so decent. Oh, silencers are not decent. Oh, that was a shafting. How deep am I? I'm on T6. Yes, I almost made it out already. Lucky shaft for me. Not a great space to end up or anything, but saves me a lot of this hellacious floor-by-floor grind. I just got howled, so it's going to be important for me to have spare mana. Haste and Brilliance is good. Haste and Brilliance is excellent. I'll take that place. Howl has subsided, so all I need now is a little bit more recovery. And in we go. Okay. Okay, good. What's next? There's the Silent Spectre that's been causing all the trouble. Let's see if we can't up with my advanced evocations. DC Mite are scary, but they have to actually use their scary spells or they're not that scary. Okay, I think we're through. Oh wait, that was the way in, not the way out. Alright, that's fine, that's the way out. Or way in. Alright, last floor. If we dare. Of course we dare, I mean, why wouldn't we? Map this sucker. I don't like it. There's nowhere to hide in case of doom hounds. So we're gonna dig ourselves a nice corner over here using shatter. Now we have a place to hide in case of trouble. There's the doom howl, and I got petrifying. I'm petrifying. What can I do to not die once I turn into a stone statue? Summon terrible things. That is my best bet. So summon 1 round of terrible things, 2 rounds of terrible things. We barely made it through. Tornado. Blink away from all the danger. And we'll heal like crazy. This is not how you heal like crazy. Re-petrifying? No. No. I can't survive a second petrification. Okay. What are my options? Teleport? But I will end up in a worse place than this for sure. I can shatter, but that will attract even more attention. At this point, the attention's attracted. I can heal for 20. That might help me a little. I think they got me. I think they absolutely got me because that CC Mite is going to kill me. There's nothing I can do about that. Unless Beefcake's to the rescue, I can do horrible things. They're not susceptible to fear. Yeah, horrible things is the best bet. Oh my god, I lived. Okay, I'm not howled, which means I'm not dead yet. So let's just blink away. Do we know where the exit is? Yes. If I blink straight across, and take a gamble and do it again, and potion petition, haste and heal wounds, haste brilliant and magic. I don't need magic. I do need heal wounds. I do need haste. There we go. Lich form before anything else happens. I need to kill that hound immediately before I get howled. I don't think I can. Any attempt to kill it will summon everything. I think I just let myself get howled. It's fine. I potion petition first. Curing and magic is fine. Potion petition again. Heal wounds and curing is ideal. And now we kill everything. We did get howled, unfortunately. We did get howled. So I'm gonna have to deal with the consequences of being howled. But we are not dead. Miraculously, we are alive. Whew. Re-haste brilliance is fine. Anything else I can petition, please? Heal wounds and magic would be great. I don't care how much money it costs anymore. This is just about living. That was the scariest thing that's happened to me all run so far. I had no possible means of surviving being petrified, and I still survived. That's awesome. In retrospect, Dragon Call would have been a more safe option. Dragon Call would have kept going after I turned into a statue. It would have let me dump all my mana into dragons. So we're gonna get Dragon Call available to us somehow. Cloud is and Bog are not worth keeping anymore. They're beyond, they're too low level, the kind of threats we're dealing with. I had Borgnor's Revivification. I should have remembered to use that. I didn't remember I had that. That would have been very frustrating to die and realize I had that. I would 100% have used it if I remembered. We're going to take the Dragon Call, and we're going to set that as a high priority to maximize. Because, yeah, wow. All those points, that time where I shifted over from offense skilling to defense skilling, like, you know, pre-hell is what saved my life in hell. Because I could have been pursuing that last extra point of damage with some arcane ability or the other and not had enough HP to stay alive, had one or two dodge rolls go the other way, that kind of thing. Why am I at half health? Oh, because I'm not in Lich form. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Slight mistake. Correct it. It's fine. Okay, what is a Tainted Leviathan and why is it so scary? Mesmerize would be terrifying when you have no will. Okay, credit where it's due. The whole way down, the lack of will is just irritating because of all the howl risks and the CC Mite that spawn here. Once you're in the bottom, that lack of will is just, they really do want to kill you. Between I haven't been paralyzed, but getting stoned is almost as bad, I suppose. The elemental staff is here? Where? I don't see it. Oh, it's in the middle. This is arguably the strongest item in the entire game. You could argue that I don't need it, given that I have int +9 on this, but no, AC +5 is a critical upgrade for me. And losing a little intelligence barely affects the numbers. If I care, I can always just get intelligence back by putting on an int ring or something, or swapping to wizardry. So I'll keep the spell loss. That's fine. The spell reliability loss. That's fine. Don't get mesmerized. Don't get killed. Hit the floor one step at a time. It's not a race. Besides, you've already won. Also, now that I have the elemental staff, I don't need any elemental ring. So any ring that's on for the sake of resistances should be removed in favor of something better. What that means that I can put on a bunch of int +6s when I go upstairs, potentially. But everything here is already pretty optimized. The only thing I can think of is to put a dex +7 ring on, which I should do, in exchange for RC ++ int +4. That's int plus, dex plus, int. Technically, the thing to take off would be the Ring of Ushwip with MP +9, but I like having a deep MP tank. That's kind of nice, so I can decide how much I care later. I think the biggest mistake I made was not taking the time to go back and pick up a will ring before I came in here. I should have made the detour. It would have been well worth the. I could have made a ring slot easily for increasing my will. There's a lot of invisible stuff here, so I will actually put this on. What do I need to lose to do that? You just tell me. This probably. That's fine. Just shadows and stuff. long term, this is going to help. My AC is now actually not untenably bad. We just got howled, so all the usual precautions apply. Run for the hills, be afraid, etc. Put on brilliance as soon as possible to conserve mana. I'll get it, that's fine. My HP is already maxed, I'll take haste, thank you. Keep the Tormentor in melee until the howl's done. Okay, the howl's done. The Tormentor in melee is like an unwilling bodyguard. Yeah, so compare how fast Cossetus went to how slow this is going, and you'll see what I mean when I say, like, Cossetus was a freebie, practically. Potion, haste, heal wounds, curing magic. That one, please. Okay. Thrash and smash. Orb Guardians down. Tell me that Rune doesn't look like a balls and penis. I mean, come on. I know it's a half-eaten bone, but it just looks like a giant dick. Which is, ironically, who you have to kill to get it. A giant dick. Who you can kill to get it. I guess technically you don't have to kill anything. Alright, we're done here. Let's get out. Oh, why would you go through the silence? Through the silence! I wonder if you can waltz through carrying a silenced doggo with you and never get howled at by the doggos. Annual of Conjurations. Isn't my Conjurations like bargain basement low? It is. But between the AC +5 on the staff and the massive shield, I'm finally a little better defended now. And there we go. Game over. All we have to do is... Oh no, we have to do hell. I'm probably going to lose the run here. I don't know how to do hell correctly, and I don't know how to do it safely. I have enough money to do it. I have enough items to do it. I just don't know how to do it without scrolls. Scrolls are literally what you use when you're in trouble, right? And now when you're in trouble, you can do nothing. Just die. We're going to need a blink option, for sure. So we'll put that on. And what can we take off? We can take off... If I lose int +4, how big a deal is it? Not a big deal at all. Good. So we'll do that. Dodging summons is fine. We want dragon available as soon as possible, so we're going to keep that. So. I guess the biggest lesson would be you cannot teleport and you cannot blink. So don't rush. Be a slow advancing wall of death. You can still get shafted though, so, you know, there's no safety here. Okay, yes, but you're not likely to get shafted, except maybe, and if you get shafted, it's only one time, so. When you get shafted, immediately potion petition like crazy until you're hasted and brillianted. My raw defenses are quite good at this point. Intelligence is also quite good. I am an endgame octopus. There's no debating that point. Oh, right. I gotta watch out. That thing looked like a rune, but it's actually just a firestorm in a can. Right, down and out. That's easy enough. What's next? Shattered hearts. have Ozo's refrigeration? Or is it just in my spell book? I don't have it at all. Oh, that's what I've got! If I'm in a situation where I'm about to die, I Bjorgno's Revivification. That's what I do. And that's how I stay alive. Get it all back. Or I assume it's all. Maybe it's just a lot, but that's fine. In fact, what we should do after we have dragons on tap is to start amplifying the power of that spell so that it gets as much as possible. I assume it's a power-based heal. Maybe it's a power-based permanent mana loss. Either way, it can mitigate. I don't think I've ever cast Bjorgnor's in any game I've ever played, and yet I've memorized it in so many because it's such a good safety spell, and yeah, that's everything you need to know about me. Down we go. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 mighty fighting dollar. I'm getting a little more comfortable. Alright, down again. What's our drain status? Minus 20 HP, that's quite acceptable. Kill Hellions on sight with Shatter. We do not wait around for them to get our HP lower. HP is now back to where it should be. I think that's something I really like about the feel of doing Hell. Because you're so frequently drained, you frequently are getting HP back as part of the process of killing things. And it really feels like a mass spell vamp effect or something similar to that. Alright, you know what? Because I'm marked, I'm going to stay on this floor until the mark expires. So I'm going to be here a while, so let me back all the way off. Clear out the riffraff. Clear out the riffraff. Love of God. It's impossible to target. There you go. Okay, we just got shafted. It finally happened. Good. Are we ready? As ready as we'll ever be. So, Tornado Quake. Hoi hoi. Dig ourselves into the side. Dig ourselves in deep and deep and deep. And now we lich up and take them all out. Perfect. Okay, well this is clearly not the side. This floor is huge. Or maybe I'm digging in the wrong direction. I don't know. Alright, well, now that we've survived the one thing that we've all been afraid of, we can just go all out now and kill everything. Yeah, the dreaded shafting is done, so we're not going to have to get shafted again. And there's the way down. Okay, here it is, do or die. I can't even read a mapping scroll. Okay, that's just one of the prices we pay. Let's begin by being grateful that we have perma-flight. We are finding the end borders of the screen. Let's get some allies up so that we are not quite so guarded. There is no wall to dig into on this side. No safe haven to hide in. I do have dragons memorized, right? Yeah. And I actually have fairly good odds of being able to read it, or to being able to cast it. That's good. We made a lot of noise, we backed up. Made a lot of noise, backed up. Noise, take them all out. Salamanders don't scare me. weakness status does to some degree. Okay, so far so good. Tiptoeing my way up and down. Smashy, smashy. Kakashi. Why am I being so thorough? Because it is my opinion, or guess, or experience, all of the above, that enemies don't respawn in hell. That's why it's a big deal to do it all in one dive and not, like, you know, take drain damage, leave, and then have no way to restore your drain damage the next time. So if I can full clear this floor before I aggro Cerebov and his retinue of guards, that'll be the closest I have to a safe retreat. The problem with this theory, and that is that in my head, I can always blink, blink, blink back to safety. When in fact, I quite definitively cannot. Who would be dumb enough to attempt this place without flight? Oh my god. Well, so far so good. Our systematic up and down clearing approach has cost us many turns, but not any lives, which we only have one. It's very important we not run out. That's funny. This is an entrance to the fort, and I am tempted to not try to sneak the side or anything, but to actually take the straight path. By the way, do we have a portation? If we have that portation, it would behoove us to memorize it. We don't, and I wouldn't need it, but you know, you never know. What's a good save my ass I'm in trouble spell? Oh, there it is. I have no intention of apporting the rune or anything like it, but we don't know what the situation will be when we get in there, so. If I find myself needing to blink and pray, it'll be nice to be able to yoink the rune that way. Okay. Now we've got a full quadrant of the map safe. We're not going to be random teleporting into it, obviously. You know, a cursed ring of teleportation would be an option. Some means of getting out of trouble. Do I want to trip the alarm? No. What's going to go wrong is aggroing too many things at once and not being able to deal with them all at the same time. In no way is that plan made better. Is there a way to stop the dragon call? There is not. So it's going to be a... Well, actually, it's not a huge drain on my mana as long as I'm not summoning too many of them. So I guess I can use it more liberally. Dragon call? Oh, right, of course. I'm currently in one, so I can't double down, extend the duration. This is so much safer than going in there myself. Yes, of course I'll polar vortex. That's fine. I want to shatter, but doing so risks exposing everything that's inside all at once, and that's potentially far more dangerous than what I'm doing now, which is clearing the outside first. think at this point the correct answer is, instead of going all the way wrapped around back and having no way out, to ring the front doorbell. Open it from here. Otherwise, I can't haste fly away either. Yeah. We keep these walls up so I have something to duck behind if the worst should happen. And we definitely potion petition for haste brilliance. Haste brilliance is fine for the starter. Might and brilliance, sure, there we go. And now we pop the door from as far back as I can safely stand. Don't play around with Hellions, just kill them on sight, and we back off. That should allow us to decompress the chamber at least a little bit, because something is going to come after us. What yet? Something damn well better. Dragon Call active. That should help. Let me stay at a relatively safe distance. Make sure that Lich Form is not about to expire. Dragon Call is doing good work. Letting my mana recovery shine. As well as whatever brilliance effect might be there or not there, as the case may be. Dragon Call continuing to do good work. I'm not slowed, the Dragon Call is still active. As soon as the Dragon Call expires, let me back off. Actually, let me just back off. There's no need to rush this. You guys don't know this, but the last time I attempted Gehenna, I ended up in a life or death situation that came down to not coin flip odds, but hopefully this works odds. I'm trying to avoid that happening. I think I was in a position where it was possible for Serabov or one of his minions to knock me out of a Maxwell's, and if that Maxwell's failed, there was no way I was going to live. But the Maxwell succeeded, and so I made it. Or something like that. So I'm trying to be insanely systematic right now so that that doesn't happen this time. This time, leaving nothing to chance. I do want those walls maintained, which is why I have to back up before I start crashing and smashing. Okay, back in. Dragon Call active again. There he is. There's the Lord of Hell. Asmodeus. Haste and everything else is optional. Haste, I don't care how much it costs. The dragons can all target him, and they should really be able to do enough. I'll back up and start casting the insta-kill spell, which will target the wrong creature at this point. He just abjured my dragons. So, but more of them will be cast naturally because it's a dragon call. And we'll once again attempt the Maxwells from safety. We got him. Asmodan is down, and all we have to do now is get in there and loot. And we should be fine. You have collected all the runes. Now go and win! Holy shit, this stream is getting long. It's almost a 5-hour stream. I think we started off... I forget where we started off. I want to say that this stream started with 5... No, we didn't have the Abyss rune when we started this room. We didn't have Slime. So were we at 3 runes when we started? Yeah, we were at 3 runes. So this is a 12-rune stream. Holy cow, this might be my longest stream ever. Hey, Hell has been purged. And off we go. Now, you could argue that I should go do a ziggurat next, and you would be right. I absolutely could, but what's the point? I don't need the ziggurat to win. We're just going to get out of here. But there is one for the lulz that I would like to do, and that is collect intelligence rings. Intelligence plus 6. Where are they? Okay, fine. Int plus 6. Seriously, come on. There we go. I'm carrying 2, and there are 2 more. That's not worth it. I was just thinking I could wear all the intelligence rings and be the smartest octopus, but this is good enough. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go win the game. Before the 5-hour mark, ideally. I want to say I've already full cleared Zot, so this shouldn't be more than a cakewalk out. Which means that my Octopode Air Elementalists are on the verge, I shouldn't get ahead of myself, of streaking not only OPAE wins. This is so exciting. I have 2 consecutive OPAE wins, but the last one was a 15 Runer, and now, any minute now, hopefully, asterisk, this one will be 2. Do you have any idea how many of your type I've dealt with? I'm not even a little afraid of you at this point. Make my way out. Stairs are this way. Just keep going. Summoning is in a great place. How do we get out of here? Just straight north. Oh, this dungeon pops. Yeah. Out. 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 Hey, you guys aren't nearly as scary when I don't have int divided by 2. The way out is this way, so. You guys just shut him up, please. Thank you. Yeah, we'll just burn a blink scroll. I don't want to deal with this. Yes. I somehow managed to die on this floor. It will be the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. I mean, sorry, on this orb section. Orb of Electricity. That's a spell you don't see every day. Alright, where's the way out? Way? Let's go forward. Out, 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 out. Oh, I stopped being a lich. That's nuts. Dragon Call. Just defend me, guys. I don't want to deal with all these crabs. And the haste is fine. Just keep moving. All right, and off we go. Oh, so close. I can almost taste. You just blinked. Oh, you have blink close. Do you also have tornado resistance? I didn't think so, asshole. Alright, and we're done. Yay! Let's go ahead and become the smartest octopus on our way out the door, shall we? What more can I wear to become smarter? Give me intelligence. All the rings, all the power, all the time. What else you got? That it? It's not that smart. Will be trident of intelligence plus 9. Aha, now you're really smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. S-M-R-T. S-M-A-R-T. Just gonna soak it all in for a moment. Brilliance. Another 70 intelligence octopus leaves the dungeon. Started off as an air elementalist, went on to be a Shocktopus slash statue, depending on slash dragon, depending on what I had found, and then ended up being an omnipotent lich and won the game. So satisfying. Actually, it wasn't a terrible score either. Long game. Probably could have shaved a half hour off it if I'd been more focused, but not more than that. Not the way I played. And it's interesting, but if you look, you can see where my Ziggurat winner is just beneath him in the high score list. So yeah, 15 runes times 2. Well, that was awesome. I'm so happy I caught all of that on stream. I'm so happy that that run is cleared. And it's not my... Consider the following. This series, the Shocktopus series, at the beginning of it, it was a theory craft on what an octopus transmutationist could become. I hadn't even settled on air elementalist. I was experimenting with backgrounds and throwing away Octopii. And now, this. Now I have a 3 streak of Octopii with 3 OPAEs in a row, and the last 2 have been 15 runers. I don't know what else to say. It's a proud time to be me, and I'm very happy with the way this is going, and I'm a huge fan of the build, obviously, but something that's super important for anyone who wants to play this to remember is it all starts with how you deal with the early dungeon. It all comes down to how you deal with the early dungeon. You live or die by the strength of how you deal with the early dungeon. So don't be googly-eyed about the glitz or glamour. Don't pay too much attention to, oh, you got that lucky artifact or this lucky artifact. That's all bunk. The only thing that matters is how you leverage the sting spell, the airstrike spell, swiftness as a getaway card, and whatever utility options you get early on and consumables to get through up to that first rune point, basically. If you never find storm form, that's okay. If you don't get through early storm form, but you get statue form, that's fine. If you don't get statue form, you get dragon form, okay, make it work. If you don't get any of those options, but the game is throwing some good level conj at you, go for it. The thing about being an octopus is that you have 0 aptitude in everything, which means you can do anything. And if you choose to play the octopus as only being one of those anythings, you're giving up its one of its major advantages for nothing. Also, the octopus becomes a core power caster just by throwing on more and more int and more wizardry to get good spells going quickly. So you can leverage that by being able to branch into more stuff early on more effectively. So do it. And choose your starting background with an eye that you're going to do that, so make sure whatever it is something that has a solid damage option in there, like airstrike, or I guess you could think of fireball in that context. But you need an escape option too, because you can't handle melee fighting very much until you can. So wizardry. All right, swiftness. That was so invigorating, man. My heart's still hammering. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys next time.